All right.
What'd it do?
How's it going?
That's right, Mr. K is here, and we've got, as usual, we've got Lace in the place.
How's it going, everyone?
I'd say without a trace, but I mean, he's literally right there. But yeah, so how you been doing? What's your, well, I suppose it's been 2 weeks, but how's your last couple of weeks been?
Not too bad, actually. Not too bad. You know, I had a birthday 5 days ago.
Yes, that's right. You just turned, what was it? 41?
42.
42.
Yes, the mysteries of the universe are now open to me.
You now know the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything.
Exactly.
Now the only real question left is, what's the question?
Yes.
Have you ever actually read The Hitchhiker's Guide?
Not yet. Not yet, but I'd like to.
It's a series of books, is the funny thing. So what's funny is the funny thing is that now that we know the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything, it is actually believed that so multiverse is a thing in in The Hitchhiker's Guide, as well as time travel. But don't worry too much about that. It's speculated that there are other universes where the question is actually known. Because we know the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything is 42. We just don't know what the ultimate question is. It's thought that in other universes they know that what the question is, but they don't know the answer. And it's thought that it's also heavily thought that if the question and answer are ever simultaneously known in the same universe, the universe will undo itself and then recreate itself in an even more complicated and confusing manner that's even harder to understand.
So I'm glad I don't know then. I kind of like this universe.
The double dip badge lets Mario use up to 2 items in a row during a battle.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely, on our next level up, that's definitely something worth investing 3 badge points in.
Oh, wow.
It's actually pretty cheap for what it lets you do.
Yeah.
Man, I could tell you, there's a number of just zany things about frickin' The Hitchhiker's Guide. It's a great series. I will just say, though, it's definitely not for the faint of heart, and when I say that, I mean it's a series that it says stuff that doesn't make sense, but it says things that at first glance sound like complete nonsense. However, like when you stop and think about it, it's a game that makes you, or not game, it's a book series that makes you sort of challenge your perspective on things.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so for example, in the first book, there's a part, I won't really get too deep into when in the book, but basically there's a part that gets brought up where there's a creature that's known as a babelfish.
Huh.
It's this tiny little fish that you stick it in your ear, and it crawls up and it attaches itself onto your brain, and basically it feeds off of like mental energy or whatever. But as long as it's attached into your head, it basically acts as a universal translator.
But it has to go in your ear.
Yes, well, so it can attach to your brain. And this is a naturally occurring creature. Literally, you just plop it in there, and you don't even know it's there. It basically just feeds off of your brain waves, and as long as it stays in your head, literally any language, talking, like whatever, if it's an actual language and you hear it, you will understand what it means.
Oh, wow!
And anyone else that has one will understand what you say. You don't need to share a language. You just know what the other people are saying. Now, what was it? And in the Hitchhiker's Guide, they state that this book proves that God doesn't exist.
I remember hearing about that.
by proving that God exists. Now, I know what you're thinking, but wait a second, that doesn't make any sense. How do you disprove God by proving God? Well, you see, dear viewers at home, by proving that, by given the fact that this naturally occurs. I keep seeing this white flicker that pops up every once in a while on my OBS. Are you seeing that?
No, I didn't see it. I was looking away while I was drinking something, so I might have missed it. But
I thought I saw the screen just flicker white for a second. I don't know if that's.
oh.
Let me see if it pops up on the stream. Well, okay. Don't mind me. I'm just.
No,
keep an eye out for that. But anyhow. Basically, the book suggests that because that a creature this so incredibly useful just naturally occurs. Think about that for a moment, Lace. What are the freaking odds that a universal translator fish would just appear, naturally through evolution?
Who are you people?
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, odds of something so specific are really, really low.
exactly. Basically, I just got rated. Hi, Huffle. We're talking about Hitchhiker's
hey,
Guide.
what's up?
But yeah, what was it? Goats from Mario rolling into Mr. K's Paper Mario Adventure. Our goat army is here to watch you collect those stars. Well, thank you, Huffle. Hang on one second. Let me just give a little shout-a-rooney here to our favorite goat. Yeah, how'd it go? I forget, what was it? You were playing Overwatch, right? When I popped in earlier? I want to say that's what you were doing. Go.
Yeah? It should be better now? Can he speak, please?
We did many
There we go.
games today like... fair enough. Alright, give me 1 second here. I haven't seen it happen yet. Oh, wait. I need to do something real quick. 1 second. Oh, let me... 1 second. I need to... This is full screened. 1 second, I forgot to turn something. Do you still see the thing, Lace?
Do I still see?
Do you still see Paper Mario?
Oh yeah, I see it just fine.
Oh, okay. Because I had to full screen it for a moment. I wasn't sure if that would...
Oh, no, everything's looking just fine to me.
Okay.
And cool. I can finally pull up the stream like normal. Let's see. There we go.
Hello, lad. It's so fussy. You know what? It's probably because my girlfriend is, she's visiting my grandma at the moment, if I'm remembering correctly. She promised she'd swing by this week because my grandma had some stuff she wanted to give her. And I think the lad's probably sad because his mom isn't home yet. Here, lad.
No.
He's sad because she's not here and Sweetie took his favorite spot. Come here. Boy.
Mom, make her give it back.
No, what was it, But yeah, thank you very much, Huffle. Very much appreciate you. I hope you rest up well. Nope, the lad does not want to sit on my lap. He just wants to be a fussy, fussy boy. Alright, but, right, in the Hitchhiker's Guide. So yeah, basically the book stipulates that because of fish that acts as a universal translator, and not only that, but also that it can so easily fit inside the heads of, most creatures. They're like, there's no way that this could be naturally occurring. So, the book stipulates that must prove the existence of a higher power.
Oh.
And therefore, since we now have confirmed the existence of God, that means that since we know for a fact he exists, that means we can't there's no more faith in him anymore, because we just know for a fact that he's real. And since there's no more faith in God anymore, therefore God ceases to exist because he no longer has any power.
I see what they're doing with that. That's clever, actually. I get that.
Disproving God by proving that God exists.
Well played.
And that's
well played.
now I'm paraphrasing it to make to make it a little bit easier to understand. He puts it a little bit more articulately than I do. Douglas Adams, the author of the series, may he rest in peace. But no, that's one of the easier things, honestly. Because yeah, trust me,
I like that.
a number of the concepts, a number of the concepts can definitely make you scratching at your head and make you really have to like readjust how you look at things, which is something that I always found incredibly fun about Douglas Adams' writing.
Interesting. I'm definitely gonna have to check it out sometime.
Yeah, I got through most. So what was it? I want to say I think there's 5 books. I've got the anthology version of it, where it's all of them put together. I want to say he got like halfway through the 5th book before he died. I want to say it was his son that ended up finishing the last one for him.
Oh.
Yeah, he ended up dying in the mid to late 2000s. He actually died while they were in the middle of making the Hitchhiker's Guide movie.
Yeah, I heard there was a movie. And I remember I accidentally started an argument between coworkers because one said, read the books. The other was like, yeah, it's fine, watch the movie. And then the two of them
I mean, I will just,
throat.
okay, as someone who is an avid fan of the books, I will just say the main thing that a lot of people, like, the movie dumbs down a lot of things and also, like, buffs out a number of the edges. It's the fucking film version. Of course they're going to, this is supposed to be, it's a movie. It needs to, it's not like a book, and they need to be able to, you know, it costs a lot. I mean, not that it doesn't cost anything to make, you know, to make books. Obviously it does, but it's infinitely more expensive to make a movie as opposed to writing a book. So they need to make it generally, like, yeah, they need to make it a bit more generally appealing to an average audience.
I get that. Yeah, I get that.
To increase Mario's, oh dang, Rally Wink. She'll be able to give Mario another turn.
Oh, cool.
Oh yeah, we're definitely taking that.
Yeah.
Up our girl Goombella. But yeah, it's like, of course they're gonna do, you know, a number of things to make it a, you know, easy. Like one, make it a bit, you know, easier for a general audience to wrap their head around things.
Yeah, makes sense.
And 2, they also have to fit the entire book into like an hour and a half.
Also true.
Like, I absolutely... Yes, obviously, the books are going to be better. But, like...
Nah.
The books are also not for everyone. Trust me, you gotta be a very particular kind... You know, you gotta have a very particular mindset to go into this. Because, like... I remember... Here's the thing. I read the first one in middle school, actually. One of my middle school English teachers had us read it.
Oh, wow.
And, like, yeah, I was one of the few kids in the class that, like, actually really dug it. A lot of the other kids were just, like, confused or just put off, you know? Like, it's...
Yeah.
It's not something that's meant... Like, it is something that is meant to kind of challenge you. And in a way that, you know, not everyone wants when they're reading a book. You know?
I get that.
Like I said, you know, like with the disproving God by proving God exists. Like, again, that's one of the easier things that the book tries to have you, you know, wrap your head around.
I am quite amused by that one.
Let's see. Use Smooch to boost Mario's hit points. Shell Slam to attack ground enemies. Dodgy Fog. Okay, you know what? I want friggin' Egbert using Stampede. I want to see that. That I can see.
Right.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Oh boy. Let's see, I'm just trying to remember. So yeah, there's the book titles. There's The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which is the first one.
Yep.
There is the sequel, The Restaurant at the End of the Universe. There is, let's see. Now, I'll admit, the titles afterwards, I don't remember the order. I know one of them is called So Long and Thanks for All the Fish, which I want to say was I think that was the last one.
Yeah. That sounds like a last one.
Or was that the fourth one? That might have been the fourth one, actually.
Oh.
Oh, right, we need to go down to the door so it'll reveal the last place for us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we haven't been down there yet.
Yeah, we just got back from, what's it called? Alright, down we go. Yeah, if I remember correctly, we should have... No, we need to open up the, It won't give us the next pipe until we, show the start of the door.
Ah.
I want to say it was down here? Been a second. I'm trying to remember. Ah, yes. Yep, yes it is. There we go. Star numero 60.
Ah, we got one more to go.
Yep, let's see. White, green, yellow, red, blue, orange. I assume that means the last one's probably purple if we're going off of Roy G. Biv.
Oh, yeah.
I assume
Wait,
the
I
white
thought
one
we
is...
got No, that wasn't purple.
I assume the white one is like, you know, violet, but like ultraviolet.
Yeah.
Which is often represented with the color white. Oh shit!
Ah!
The last star is on the fucking moon, and it is purple.
Nice.
The last star is on the moon. Of course, I should have realized. Chekhov's moon, that classic literary device. If you see the moon in the first act, we have to go there by the third, just like in Final Fantasy XIV.
This is true.
Oh, that's you, bud.
Ah, well, no way. What's wrong with that map? The last crystal star is... That ain't right.
Oh, I like how... Oh, yeah, you definitely got that inner New Yorker out with that one right there. That ain't right.
I've had practice saying that lately.
Oh, I assume this is
Professor Franklin.
Professor Frankly, yeah.
Yeah. What this map indicates is true. The location of the crystal star is... the moon. The moon? That's where Princess Peach is stuck. Yeah, remember? Seems suspicious, huh? The problem here is, how does one get to the moon? Quite a conundrum.
What's the old saying about how many cups of sugar does it take to reach the moon? We're gonna need a lot of sugar.
Give me a moment to look into this. Excuse me, please. This shouldn't take long. Looking into this may take a little time, so come back in a bit, all right?
Professor Frankly is gonna invent the world's first space elevator.
At this point, I believe it.
From Zip Toad. Let's see, Zip Toad. Which one was that?
Yeah, who was Zip Toad again? Wasn't that the celebrity guy?
Right, except this one says verified, so it's the real. This is the
Oh.
real zip code. What's up, Super Sleuth? I heard you uncovered my imposter. You're the best, man. Seriously. See, when you get to be as big a star as Zip Toad, these sorts of things happen all the time. It's the biz. But man alive, for a no-name like you to brave danger and find my imposter. Reminds me of a younger, yet less successful me. Yeah, so as for me, I'm headed to Toad Town to film my next leading role. The soon-to-be hit film, on Golden Toad 2. It'll be huge. I hear you're on an adventure or something, so I'll leave you with a line from my last flick. The Toad Warrior! You're cool, baby, but I'm cooler. Best of luck, kid. The superstar. The real Zip Toad.
Oh, that's great.
And in the background there, I remember, that was, in the background there, that little flying guy. That was a character from the first Paper Mario. I forget his name off the top of my head. I'm not expecting you to know. I'm just letting you know that that's an Easter egg.
Ooh. Alright, wait, does that mean we get to meet him, or is it just a...
No, I think it's just an Easter egg.
Oh, okay.
Because, we're not in the Mushroom Kingdom anymore. That's where, the Mushroom Kingdom was where the first game took place.
Right.
Let's see. I suppose now that we're back, why don't we take a quick peek at Rooney at the Trouble Board. Oh, okay, we got a few here. Let's start with security code. Oh yeah, it's from that businessman. The one from the train, yeah. He's a businessman with a business plan.
Guy who wanted to put everything on the expense account.
I'm here to talk about GameStop. I'm definitely not a cop. You ever listen to Tom Cardy?
No, I can't say I have.
Long story short, he's a YouTube comedy music writer.
Oh.
Well, not all of his songs are comedic, but a lot of them tend to be. I'll show you sometime. He's very Australian. I forgot the code to my briefcase. I'll be sacked for this for sure. Meet me in front of the hot dog stand in Blitzville. All right. Head to
We can't
Blitzville.
fire him for that. Oh wait, he's got important stuff in there. That's.
I mean, listen, it's not that difficult to break into a suitcase.
True.
I mean,
True.
worst case scenario, like, you just get a crowbar. I mean, it'll break the suitcase, but like, you know.
Let you get into it though.
Exactly.
You basically have to decide what's more important. Protecting the suitcase or getting into it.
Exactly. New fast travel. Back to Poshley Heights.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say this would take us to Poshley Heights, not the train itself, right?
Correct.
Cool.
If I'm not mistaken, I don't believe we're able to get on the train anymore. That was a one and done deal, but don't worry, I think we found more or less all of the hidden secrets.
Cool.
Good old Glitzville. Ah, there he is. Businessman. Ah, you're that. So, you're the one that accepted my request? Well, here's the thing. I forgot the code for the lock on the briefcase, and the prototype of our company's new product is inside. This is a big deal. If I don't figure out how to get into that briefcase, I'll be sacked for sure. About that briefcase, see, I'm a real chair fan. Yeah, like anything you can sit on. I use the number of chairs in the houses I visit on business as the code. Don't judge me. I know it's weird. You gotta visit those places and count the chairs. The code has 4 digits, so here are the locations of the chairs. Ready? First is Coop's... I'm sorry, what?
Oh.
Coop's house? Okay, so the first digit... Okay. Mark this down. Digit
Oh.
1 is the number of chairs in Coops' house, which is very weird that he knows that.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna get my my notepad I keep on hand for things like this. All right. First digit is Coop's house.
The second is Flurry's house in Bogley Woods.
Second is Flurry's house.
Third is Don Pianta's house in Rogue.
3 is... Whoop, hang on, I wrote that wrong. 3 is Don Pianta's.
And the fourth is Toodles' house in Poshley Heights. Oh, and I counted the sweet, sweet chair in her lovely garden also. I know it's a lot, but please help. And remember, chair is anything you sit on.
Oh. Wow. I wasn't expecting this to be such an involved little puzzle.
I also was not expecting that.
Oh, this is kind of cool, though.
Looks like we got an ad break coming up in about a minute, but that's fine. Alright, well, since we're already here, let's run over to Don Pianta's real quick. Oh, it also gives us a chance to check the lottery numbers as well. It is another day.
Who dares wins.
You know what? Actually, here we'll check that in a second.
It's funny how I learned that from Metal Gear Solid 2 and Solid Snake, like improperly using multiple different military mottos.
All right, so there's 2 chairs in Don Pianta's office.
Okay, 2.
So that's the third digit is 2. What did you learn from Metal Gear Solid? I'm sorry.
In Metal Gear Solid 2, while he was undercover as Snake Plissken, he kept throwing out the mottos of multiple different military branches, and not even just American ones. And at some point, he throws out the British Special Air Service motto: "Who dares wins." Like, he's supposed to be undercover as a Marine, but then he keeps using like every other one.
Oh, we got 1 digit right.
Oh.
Oh.
That was really cool. That time we got 3 of them.
Yeah, I know.
We were so close.
What was it? Yeah, we got a gold bar. All right, well, I'll drop since I'm gonna go drop this off at storage real quick.
Mhm.
Hello, lad. You want my attention again? You needy boy, you. Store this extra mushroom. Alright, well, we're on the ad break. Come here, lad. Come here. We're such a strongly built cat. The lad is just... He's such an insecure boy. Come here, you. My big boy. My big chunky lad. He feels insecure, so I must hold him so that he will feel secure.
It's a thing we do as cat owners.
He says, "Father, I wish to be held. I wish to feel secure in your arms, Father. The world is a scary place. But
He's not wrong.
I need you to make me feel safer." Does seem to be enjoying me holding him right now. So. Oh, alright. Yep, that's right. No, don't climb up on the desk. If you're gonna chill in the cat bed. That's what it's there for. There we go. No, you stay put. You're lounging now. Okay, one thing that's actually really kind of nice about my cats. My cats... No, okay, he just really doesn't want to be in the bed. Fair enough. What's fun about my cats is like 9 times out of 10, like if I just put them in the cat bed on my desk,
Mhm.
and I just push, okay, gently, mind you, I'm not hurting them.
Of
But
course.
what I do is, if I take my hand, like they're standing in the bed, because like they're like, why have you placed me here? I just put my hand on their back and I just gently, I push them down. They'll plop onto their side, and they'll just lie there, and then I'll pet them a little bit, and then they get all nice and comfy, and then they'll just stay in the bed. This time it did not work. The lad did very much just say, "No, I want to leave," and he walked away. But a decent amount of the time, if he's getting fussy, I can just put him in the bed, and he'll be like, "Okay, this is comfy. I accept this," and then they'll just take a nap.
This is fine.
This is acceptable for the time being. Not
Reminds
even
me of a
joking.
cat meme. I think I posted it in the Butterfly Squad Discord. It's a cat with like a tinfoil. But one has like a tinfoil like night helmet on, while the other has like a wreath of flowers. And I guess the one with the flowers is supposed to be the king or whatever. And he goes, "Sir Mittens, how fair is my kingdom?" And he goes, "They appear to tolerate you, your grace." He goes, "Yes, excellent." I said, that's so on brand for cats. I love it.
Let's see. Super Luigi 3. Let's take a quick peek.
Oh,
Well, I want to see if, because remember the first one taught us that recipe. Oh,
yeah, this is great.
oh, we got to hydrate and a posture check, so sit up straight, Lace. And
You know what? I
stretch.
just actually sat up straight. This was perfect timing, but I will hydrate.
And stretch.
Mhm.
Don't forget to stretch. Thank you, Pixel. Just a fast drive-by before heading to bed. Oh no, don't you hate those drive-by health checks?
Hey, you, take care of yourself.
Well, thank you very much, Pixo. Alright, let's take a quick look, see what we got here. Super Luigi, Volume 3, The Voice of a Princess.
Democracy is non-negotiable.
That's right, democracy is non-negotiable. Actually, which reminds me, what was it? Lace.
Yes.
Helldivers has been a bit on the uptick as of late. They celebrated their 1-year anniversary last, I think it was Saturday. They called it Liberty Day. And from what I've been hearing, they've been, well, there was a lot of complaints people had that they were nerfing a lot of the good weapons too much.
Yeah.
And people were like, look, we get that you want things to be relatively balanced, but like, how's about, like, the idea is that, yeah, it's easy for us to die, which we will,
Yeah.
but it's like, but also it feels like we want to be able to play on harder, like, the more casual people wanted to be able to play on harder difficulties without getting absolutely freaking eaten alive.
Yeah, I get that.
So, but it sounds like they finally have been going around and buffing a lot of stuff lately to make a lot more things a lot more viable.
Cool.
And yeah, I've been meaning to get back into it. We should definitely try and check that out one of these days.
Yeah, let me know.
Yep, we'll talk about that more later. That just reminded me. What's also really fun is apparently they're going to give this out to everybody eventually. But if you were there on the day of the anniversary, they gave you it was basically the Helldivers armor from the first game, as well as a bolt action rifle with a bayonet.
I heard about that. I was reading about that yesterday. I was like,
Yeah, it's yeah. Well,
okay.
the description of the item reads that it's a ceremonial weapon that's given to every super citizen at the age of 16 to encourage enlistment. Yeah, basically the idea is it's not. I mean, yeah, it's a bolt action rifle. I mean, it's got the main thing about it is it's got medium armor piercing, which is actually pretty darn good, all things considered. And yeah, you have to reload it like when you reload it, you have to do it like one bullet at a time, like with the
a classic bolt action rifle. Cool.
Right.
Cool.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, I was gonna say like the revolver pistol. There's a revolver that you can have in the game.
Oh.
Yeah. And yeah, the game there's a revolver, and that one also. Well, yeah, if actually, what's nice about the revolver is if you fully empty the like if you fire all 6 rounds, you
Mhm.
actually can use originally it forced you to reload every bullet individually, but if it's completely empty, you can use a speed loader, which
Oh, cool.
halves the reloading time.
Nice.
But if you've got even 1 shot left in the chamber, you have to replace the bullets individually, which fair, honestly.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. That's still, that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah. Got a lot of neat stuff going on with the game lately. But anywho, Dauntless, Luigi's next test came in the form of a kart race on Circuit Break Island. Oh yeah, I remember this. Where he won both the contest and a compass piece. The race was fraught with danger, but Luigi pressed through adversity to win. All viewers were awed by Luigi's revolutionary racing style. The mechanic who built Luigi's racing machine, a buzzy beetle named Torque, was so stunned by Luigi's race techniques that he joined him. If you'll remember correctly, Torque said that Luigi accidentally floored it in reverse and crashed the car. Reinvigorated, Luigi set sail for Jazzafraz Town, where he made his stage debut. Hazy, a noted Daisy producer, gave Luigi a key role. That's right, we never did speak to Luigi before we got on the train, so we won't know what really happened there.
Oh yeah.
It's alright. I'm sure it's probably just, Luigi. In all likelihood, it was probably just Luigi made an ass of himself, I'm sure.
Probably, yeah.
Probably broke something and owes this, and probably broke something or made a fool of this character, and now they're following him for payback. Because there's always something that they want from Luigi as compensation for his actions.
Of course.
Playing the part of an earth spirit to pure perfection, Luigi stole the show. Hazy's faith in Luigi's natural acting talents was rewarded. The performance won a prize, which yielded yet another compass piece. Hazy turned from teacher to pupil, joining Luigi on his quest. It was at this time that Luigi's heart, usually draped in the cool comfort of a hero's resolve, began to warm with thoughts of Princess Eclair. This came to be because every time the magic compass pointed to a new place, her gentle words rang in his ears, touching him to his very soul. Yeah, like how Peach always emails us after we find a star.
Yeah.
The voice spoke of eternity, of stars in the heavens. It wept for those blind to love. It gave comfort in the face of fear and loneliness. Though he had never seen her, our hero was tormented by visions of this fair-hearted maiden. All he could do was press on. The compass pointed towards rapturous ruins. Only 2 parts of the compass awaited, and Eclair had won. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Rapturous Ruins is a kick-ass name.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
I will say if BioShock hadn't already come out with, Rapture for a name of a setting, I'd be like, oh yeah, hell yeah. Unfortunately, BioShock took that one. Alright. Next stop, let's head to Petalburg. We need to count the number of chairs in Coops' house.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna need to go to Flurry's place. Alright, 1, 2.
There is
There 2?
Yeah, I only see 2 chairs.
Wait a second. He said anything you can sit on.
Yeah.
You think he's gonna count the stairs?
Just
1, 2,
in case,
3.
let's count the stairs.
Put 2, but then in parentheses put 5.
Okay. Got it.
It's like this. No, there's no freaking way that.
Yeah, you
No,
can't
that-
sit on that, but you could totally sit on the stairs. The way they are, at least.
Because yeah, counting the stairs, that strikes me as something a game from 2004 would do for a riddle.
Yeah.
Especially since he emphasized anything you can sit on. Which, unless you count... Well, I mean, I guess you could sit on a desk. Put a 3 in parentheses next to Don Pianta's one.
Okay.
Just to be on the safe side.
Yeah, just in case. I feel like they would probably try to throw you for a loop with that.
God, I love how freaking gorgeous Bobby Woods is.
Yeah,
Especially with the revamped visuals.
Yeah, this looks really nice.
Like I said, I don't think the floors were all rainbowy in the original. I think they were, or at the very least, they didn't have this reflective sheen. They might have been rainbow colored, but you know, it would have been like a flat color.
Yeah.
What do you got on? Nothing immediately worth getting. No.
Not today.
Not today, Satan! Oh, so humiliating. So aerodynamic. Ah. You. Well,
Hmm.
treasure nearby. Honestly, very glad that there's a companion character that acts as a treasure detector.
Yeah, it's nice to have.
Okay, so 1, 2. I count at least 2 chairs here. There's an ottoman. Potentially 3.
Yeah, there's... Well,
Any...
there's a little step down there, so that could be 4. Oh.
Oh, hello. Super Appeal Partner Badge.
Oh, sweet.
Nice. Okay. Oh, yep, because look. There's a little ottoman right there that's being used as a chair. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, there's more treasure in here? Ha!
Oh.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Count the bed as 7.
Okay. You counted that step outside, right?
Well, the thing is, there's steps on either side. I'm thinking maybe we're... I don't know, maybe we might be stretching it a bit with the stairs.
Yeah, let's stick with
So 7 for here.
7.
I'd
All
say
right.
probably say 2 for Coops' house.
Yeah.
Oh. Very close. Ah!
Oh, cool.
Hello again, lad, my needy boy. You are very needy. I definitely think he's just sad because his mother's not here. Come on, come up. Hop up on the bed.
Mother has gone, and I know not what to do.
Gotcha. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, wasn't I in there? No, I think I was in there before. But, just to be on the safe side. Yes. I wasn't back there. Gotcha. Whoopsie, that's what I do. Trees? Oh. Nope. That's not anything. Alright, we'll come back.
Yeah.
God damn. Just a single coin sets off her frickin' treasure detector. Nothing gets past Miss Mouse.
That's why we love her. One of the reasons why we love her.
Yes. I mean, she's a femme fatale. What's not to like?
There's that too.
Alright, so let's see. There was Flurry's place, Don Pianta's, Coop's house, and yes, Toodles in Poshly Heights. And he said that he counted the nice chair out in her garden as well.
Okay.
Won't lie, I kind of like, they've got this whole museum here, and the only thing they had really on exhibit was the crystal star.
Oh? What could it be? Behind the shrub there?
Aha!
Oh. Cleverly hidden. Cleverly hidden.
We stay in the hotel. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it looks like.
It's 5 inside, and then she's got one in her garden.
Yeah, so 6.
Okay. It's 6 for her?
No, it's... Wait, no. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 chairs. So 5 total. 4
Oh,
inside and 1 outside. So it looks like our thing should be 2, 7, 2, 6. Is that right on your notepad?
I thought you just said it was 5.
Or yes, sorry, 5. See, now I'm
Okay.
getting myself all turned up.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't write it down wrong.
All right, 2725 is what our code should be.
All right. Let's do it. Let's go see.
Whenever I see penguins, I just can't not think of frickin' like penguins from Adventure Time. Like with Gunter just. Go. Did you find the code from my briefcase? What's the first number? Let's say 2.
Yeah, 2.
Okay.
It couldn't be 5 because that wasn't an option.
Well, there was a more option at the bottom.
Oh.
7. 2. 5.
Oh?
Hmm.
Did we miss one? Maybe let's try 5 for the first number.
Yeah, but if it... Hold on, if that was the case... No, that couldn't be the... No, unless they just aren't counting the stairs in Flurry's house, because like I said, it only goes up to 9.
Yeah.
And Flurry had like 2 sets of stairs leading up that were like at least 3 steps each.
Oh.
Unless that one... No... Okay, wait, hold on. What if that one ottoman was just one ottoman? What if we try 6 instead of 7? Five? Okay, so that one ottoman was in fact just an ottoman.
Okay.
Excuse me, good sir. Hmm? What? Sorry. We were going to combine my company's famous hot sauce with this stand's hot dogs. We're going to call it Hottest Dog. I was sure it'd be it. Huh? I shouldn't give up so easily? Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, I'll do it. I just have to convince the hot dog guy. I'm on it. I won't leave this place until I convince him. Wow, thanks for all your help. Here's your reward. Hot sauce.
Nice.
Spiciness that'll make you Oh, okay. It's my company's top item, famous hot sauce. I have tons of this stuff, so just ask me if you want some. See you later. Yeah, I guess now we have access to infinite hot sauce.
Nice.
Popular sauce with captivating that'll make you charged. Okay, the charge thing, that's what like boosts our attack. Or something.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like we got another ad breaking numbers. minutes here, that's fine. Alright, let's go see. Let's see what else we can snag from the trouble board. First things first, I gotta put away a couple of these items. Alright. Ooh, I just realized there should also be some new badges potentially available for us.
Oh.
Oh! Professor Frankly has to be done with the research by now. Let's go check. Yeah, we will in a second, Bella. We're not going to talk to Frankly when we're so close to an ad break.
Yeah.
Chef Shimi. Isn't that the hot dog guy?
No, he was on the train.
Oh, yeah, the fish.
Yeah.
I need some ingredients for cooking food that ravishes the senses. I need 3 things. Golden leaf, mystic egg, heel mango. Okay, I remember the golden leaf was found at the Creeple.
Yeah.
The keel mango, I've got one. It's in storage. The mystic egg.
I don't remember where that one is.
Lace. Mind Googling that for me? The mystic egg. Paper Mario, 1000 Year Door.
Let's see.
I mean, if it's available, it gotta be something we can get our hands on. We just must be overlooking something. I'm trying to think, who would give us eggs?
Let's see.
Well, I mean, the first obvious answer would be a bird.
We get it from Punio's little sister.
Oh.
After playing the game Stump Petuni.
That sounds hilarious. Let's do it.
Yeah, this is gonna be good.
Yep, ad break will be starting in just a moment here, but that's fine. We'll just be doing a little bit of track. Alright, since this is probably what'll take the longest, I will head over to the Creeple. We'll head there first.
Alright.
Because that's literally, because I remember we have to go behind the Creeple and hit that one tree.
Oh yeah.
Little shortcut of Rooney. Hey, bird. You know you're free now, right? I don't think you realize.
He's just hanging out. He's having a good time.
Whee! Oh. Don't mind me, everybody. Just a working class man. Boy, fuck off. Gotcha. With the power of Yoshi, I am far too fast for all of these foes. Later, haters. very convenient shortcut.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. Oh, actually, I'm reminded. Okay. I don't know if you've had any interesting things happen to you with these last couple of weeks, but I had one that stuck out with me a bit.
Oh, what was it?
So on Monday, I stopped at the gas station, top up,
Mm-hmm.
and as I'm going in, there's this guy who's waiting in line, at the cash register, like some late 30s looking, got like a beard, looks like. Definitely looks like the kind of outdoorsy, definitely drinks beers in the evening type dude.
Yeah.
And just looks over at me as I'm coming by. I'm just wearing jeans and a t-shirt. I'm just walking by. He looks over at me and he says, and I kid you, he looks over at me and he says, "Your shirt makes me feel fat." And I'm just like, so caught off guard by that. Literally, I was just wearing jeans and a t-shirt. I mean, I had my shirt tucked in, I guess, but I mean, I usually do.
Yeah.
And I look at the guy, just so caught off guard, and I'm just like, and I just look at him and I just say, I know you're I could tell by the look on his face, he was trying to make some kind of a joke,
Yeah.
But I just look at him and I just say, I know you're trying to be humorous, but I have no idea how to respond to that. And I don't remember what he said afterward. He said something and then he just kind of laughed to himself. Just, your shirt makes me feel fat.
That would have caught me off guard too. I'm not sure what do you say to that?
Yeah, it's. Here we go.
Yeah, there she is.
Oh, Junio's always getting in trouble with the Elder. It's no fun for me. Hey, Mario. Can't you play with me instead?
Yeah, let's go.
Yes! Okay. This is so awesome. Ready to play Stump Batoonie? You ask me any question you want. There isn't a question I can't answer. Come on.
Create an easy question that Batoonie can answer. Mario. Likes. Which person? The most.
Yeah.
The person that Mario likes the most? Teehee, I know that. You can't stump Batoonie. Mario likes Princess Peach the most. Hehehe, am I right? Teehee, yes, I'm right. See, Batoonie knows the answer to everything. Oh, that was fun. Thanks for playing with me. Here's a present.
Weird egg that Batoonie gave you.
There it is.
Alright, now let me just go ahead and grab the mango. I mean, we're already by the warp pipes. We can just go.
Yeah.
I suppose we can just go grab an extra one. Also, I guess I stand corrected. We can, in fact, go back on the train, I guess.
Oh, cool.
I mean, that's where he said to meet him, so. Let's see, if I remember, I believe the mangoes were on the one of the first trees. Oh, you little shit. Alright. You know what? Pull up. Let's see the stampede. I'm curious.
Yeah.
It's just like that one scene in the opening, the intro cutscene, frickin' Smash Bros. Melee, where you see that stampede of Yoshis.
Yeah. I like that. I like how they did that.
There we go. Peel mango. Alright, once we deliver this, then we'll go talk to Professor Frankly. We probably won't leave just yet, because, well, I don't know when we're, well, I mean, okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, like, once we go to the moon, I'm sure we'll be able to come back, because we do need to get to the door at some point. But, there are some things I definitely want us to check off our list before, we wind up eventually getting to the point of no return.
Yeah. So, yeah, no problem. We can do that.
Apparently, Don Pianta gave us the lifetime pass.
Nice.
Huh. Convenient.
Yeah, that's quite a nice hookup.
Oh, hey, it's the train guy. The guy who really likes trains. You think all my people back home worry about me while I'm off traveling? It always freaks me out to think I might get in an accident and scare them. Think about it. Accidents happen. And you're telling me you still like to travel? Get over it, man. You travel at the risk of your life, sir.
Comes with the job.
Hey, chef. Hello. Yes, hello to you. Thank you for accepting my request. I need 3 ingredients. Golden leaf, mystic egg, and a keel mango. Each one has an exotic taste and aroma that will enhance my mushroom dishes. Have you found them for me?
I believe we have.
Go. Now I have all the ingredients. They call to my palate and my skill, begging me to turn them into delicacies. Thank you much, my friend. This is your reward. Yeah, alright, decent enough.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all.
Whenever I face anything sad or hard, I just want to get far away. Now, why is that? Is it because time and distance solve all
Jesus Christ, kid.
Do we want to put the hard things far away and behind us, like yesterday's sunset? Hey, that was a pretty cool line, right? I think I'm gonna use it in a novel.
Jesus Christ, this kid.
He's gonna go places.
Hot damn. The next philosopher right over here.
I mean, if he can get over his potential existential dread, he's gonna go places.
Whoopsie. Not what I meant to do. There we go. The homie just runs so fast. It's just so convenient. Just keep him,
Yeah.
Alright, I think we're probably just gonna be... I mean, there might be something here for us, but... I can always come back at another point on my own time.
Can't hurt to check, though.
Until Poshley Heights. Alright. Let's say, yeah, it's towards the front of the train is where the exit is. Alright, we'll just take the warp pipe back.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Yeah. Anything of particular note happened to you these last couple of weeks?
Mm,
Not even necessarily to you, just anything of particular noteworthiness pop out in your mind.
not especially.
Fair enough.
And just with like with the birthday coming up, I really just tried my best to take it as easy as I could.
Here we go.
Hmm. Oh, that's
Huh.
right. Now we can break that.
Another FP Plus badge. Fair enough.
Yeah, can't beat that.
You can't beat that with a stick.
I
But you can buy it for $1.
was thinking that. I honestly was
I
thinking
knew
of
you would. I know you.
that.
I know how much you love RoboCop. Alright. Let's try Vivian this time.
Excellent timing. I finally have it, Mario. I found a way that might just get you to the moon. You must go to Far Outpost, and you must use the cannon there, and it will blast you.
We're using a cannon to get to the moon? Doesn't that seem unsafe?
I know how it sounds, really. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure of all the details. Accounts from Far Outpost speak of a device that can launch anything, anywhere. Even to the moon.
Well, where is this far outpost then?
I believe there's a pipe to Far Outpost somewhere beneath Roadwarp. But I'm not sure of the exact location. Yes, I believe it was hidden for some reason. If my information is correct, you need something called an Ultra Hammer to get it.
An Ultra Hammer? Didn't we get one of those already, Mario?
Ah, well, I see. That certainly changes the subject now, doesn't it? Well, use that Ultra Hammer to find the pipe to Far Outpost then. Get to it.
If you say so, Professor. Let's find Far Outpost.
Oh, yes, one more thing you should be aware of.
Just one more thing.
The Babams who live there are sort of a surly bunch. They may not let you use their cannon. You may have to negotiate with them. In any case, that's your problem. Good luck! Get that last crystal star.
Good old Professor Frankly. Could say he's quite frank with us. Hey-oh.
What's your problem? I love that.
Let's see.
At this point, I expect no less from the professor.
And Toodles, I need my magazine.
I lent a magazine to Miss Jolene, and now I need it back, and rather quickly. Please meet me at my vacation home in Poshley Heights, would you wonderful trouble solver? If you return my magazine to me, I'll thank you with a member's card for Pianta Parlor.
Ooh, nice. That'll let us play another one of the mini games for casino money.
Yeah, not a bad deal.
won't lie, I don't see how it's entirely necessary for us to meet her in Postly Heights if she already told us who has, you know. We know that Jolene, that's over at the Glitz Pit.
Yeah.
I feel like we're just adding a bit of an unnecessary extra step here, but
For good measure.
so you accepted my request for aid with my little trouble, you delightful man, you. I just decided I very much want to read a magazine I lent to Jolene. But she lives in Glitzville, and that's very far from here, as you know. Could you get it for me, you resourceful wizard, you? Jolene should be in the promotions office at the Glitz Pit. Thanks, you're fabulous, dear.
Buttering us up the whole time. I don't dislike it. That is not a complaint.
Yeah, we'll say there's definitely a notable number of fetch quests here, but thankfully, we do have a fast travel system, which makes it pretty bearable.
More bearable.
But yeah, we definitely need to, we definitely gotta make sure that at some point we, make our way back to the pit. The Glitz Pit.
Gotta defend our legacy there.
So, leave this office, yes? Yep. You need something. Doodle's magazine. Oh yes, I know the one. Alright, I'll return it soon. I have to return it now. That magazine. Okay, fine. Give me a moment.
Oh. Please tell me she didn't lose it.
Don't get the wrong idea. I borrowed this magazine as a promoter. That's all. I needed to see what the fuss was about. It's not like I follow fads or anything. A wrestling magazine! Okay, that's fucking hilarious. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, she was here earlier, so... If you'll remember, the Glitz Pit here was where we first met Jolene.
Yeah.
Wait, was he there before? I don't think so.
No, he wasn't there before.
I stand ready for a match with you anytime. I'm not ready to surrender my title to you just yet. But again, I will also just say, yeah, you are a wrestling promoter. Of course it would make sense that you'd have a wrestling magazine. You, of all people, don't need to justify having a wrestling magazine in the slightest.
Like I said, suspiciously specific denial.
Not that anyone should. I don't know. I mean, granted, it's 2004. I guess the joke might be, oh, wrestling is one of the most, you know, like, unfeminine things imaginable, I guess is probably the joke. But, I mean, like...
She could just like her muscle men.
Or muscle women.
Or muscle women, indeed.
Or muscle non-binary characters. I don't know too many of those offhand.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you remember,
the first place we ever saw Toodles was out in the Glitz pit.
Oh yeah.
So it makes perfect sense that she likes wrestling. Did you get the magazine from Jolene, you wonderful man, you? Yes, this is the magazine I lent to Jolene, alright. You are a true hero. Thank you. Here is my thanks to you. Alright, we play the boat. This magazine is very popular among certain celebrities. Anyone has been spotted in a cafe with it under one arm. We'll say we are missing one. Assuming that the tube power has some sort of a mini game, which I would think it would.
I'm wondering where would the other one be?
I want to say I think we got all of our things from doing help on the trouble board.
Oh.
I think all of the ones we've gotten for the casino stuff has been from the trouble board.
I think so.
Except for maybe one? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that one.
Alright. Alright. One important thing, Frank. I'm looking for something. I can't say exactly what here, but I can tell you. Oh right, the guy who's now the new he's the new Don.
Yeah.
Right. I'll be waiting on the west side of Rogueport. You do me this favor and I'll think. Oh well, there we go. There's the other one.
Oh.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
It's perfect.
Assume we'll find him in his office.
No, he's not here.
Maybe he's in the casino.
Ah.
Because not everybody can get into the boss's office.
True.
No, that doesn't. I was about to try and make a portmanteau of office and boss, like.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Hey, it's you again. Looks like we kinda owe you one, so, yeah. Thanks.
Maybe. Oh, maybe he's in the park? Yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
You taking on my trouble? Well, I'm glad it's somebody tight-lipped, that's all. See, after returning from Keelhaul Key, I lost my wedding ring. Believe that? And I can't really look for it in front of Francesca, so you gotta find it. I know I lost it after we got back to Rogueport, so it's somewhere in town for sure. If she finds out, I'll be yelling I love you 1,000,000,000 times. So you gotta do this.
Alright, well, I guess
They
first.
really make him do it too.
Oh, yeah, she will.
That's the scary part.
Oh, got an ad break here. Here. Well, let's try the docks first. That seems like the most logical place that they might have lost it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's the investment guy.
Oh, Mario, it's me, Lumpy. Don't you remember? I went to dry desert to drill for oil. Ring a bell? I did it! I totally struck oil! There were times that I was covered in dust, weak and ready to give up, but I never lost sight of the dream, and one day I finally seized it. And you believed in me all this time, Mario. You sure did. Thank you so much. I want to return your loan with a little more, just to show my appreciation. Please, take this. 300 coins.
Yeah, there we go.
Boy, thanks for everything. Now you have some capital to start your own venture. Just don't let your dream die, Mario. I know you'll make it someday, just like I did. And also, I kept a journal of my trip. Do you want to read it? My. Okay, well, I'll just be here thinking about what to do next, so say hi anytime.
Congrats to him.
Yeah. And congrats to us.
Yeah.
We gave him 100 coins, we got 300 back.
It's not a bad return investment.
We literally got triple our investment back.
You'd love to see it.
Alright.
Ooh.
Starting soon. Somebody's. HP drained. Drop Mario's attack power by 1, but regain 1 hit point when attacking. Oh, damn.
Interesting.
Oh, ha! Look at that. The PV gets staticky when you hit it.
Oh, nice.
Well, it doesn't seem to be docked immediately. Maybe if we talk to somebody, they'll tell us. We can ask them if they've seen any wedding rings.
Yeah, here's hoping.
Let's see. My bro learned nothing. He's off somewhere else now. Doesn't he care about me? I suppose if he wants to, it's not my place to stop him. That's pretty weak. You're more of a man than I. Must be somewhere else in town then.
I wonder where else could it be?
Well, it said it's somewhere in town, so. Oh, welcome back. Looks like the ad break just ended.
Welcome back.
Still no sign of that ring. Well, guess we just keep looking.
Ooh, you know what? Let's check the badge shop real quick while I'm thinking about it. Because we just got back, so there's probably at least a couple new badges. Let's see. Last stand, Unsimplifier, Super Fuel, Simplifier, Fire Drive. Let's see. Change the sound effect of Mario's attacks to sound Bowsery. You know what? Fuck it, we don't have one of those. We'll take it. Alright, well, off we go. I hope it didn't fall somewhere. Oh, you know what? A thought occurs to me.
Hmm?
It might have fallen down that drain. You know that drain that leads to the Undercity?
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no.
I get the feeling. I could be dead wrong, but my gut is telling me it might have fallen down that drain. Wait! Look up there. That wasn't on the top. How the fuck did it get up there?
Yeah, how did he get up there?
Maybe someone found it and chucked it up there for safekeeping. Get it later.
That sounds like a very Rogue Corp thing to do.
Oh shit. Fun fact, did you know that, typically speaking, because humans have historically never had any sort of, like, airborne predators, most of the times humans will not look higher than a 45-degree angle. They're very prone to not noticing anything that's up too high.
Yeah, there's very little that we need to look out for. Just as you said.
Which is why, if you're ever trying to hide, if it's somehow possible, getting up somewhere, if you ever need to hide from someone or someone's, the best thing to do, well, not always the best thing, but a good thing that you can do to try to avoid detection is to climb up somewhere high, where hopefully they won't notice you.
Yeah.
Like, you ever see those videos where there'll be like a guy and he'll hide right above a door frame, and then someone will walk in, like they'll be looking, you know, and as they're walking past, they drop back down and then run out the door they just came in.
Yep.
I saw a video where a guy did that at one of those like escape room haunted houses, you know, like where it's like part haunted house, part, you know, escape room.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, so you got this dude walking around with a frickin', you know, with like a, well, I mean, it looked like it. It probably was a prop chainsaw, that, you know. But dude running around like frickin' Jason Voorhees with a chainsaw. And dude winds up clambering up above one of the door frames. You see him on one of the security cameras. He's clambering up there. Dude comes running in, looks, you know, starts, you know, looking around, trying to figure out where the guy went. Puts down the chainsaw. And while the guy's back is turned, the guy picks up the chainsaw, starts chasing the Jason Voorhees guy with it. Yeah, like he sets it down because he literally starts scratching his head. He's like, wait, where did he go? There was nowhere he could have gone to.
Oh, that's great.
You found it?
Pricey ring, the symbol of Frankie and Francesca's love. Francesca.
Good.
Actually, she's Italian. It might be Francesca.
Yeah.
My ring. Thanks, Mario. From the bottom of my heart. Now take this reward.
Ooh, looking fancy. That's a new shirt.
Hmm.
I take it that was... Sorry, my girlfriend just walked in. I take it that was from Grandma? Very cute. Tube mode. There we go.
Ooh.
I haven't been able to look her in the eye lately. I kind of miss her now. So if you'll excuse me.
Go, my
Right.
boy. Be with your lady love.
Let's go. I want to try out these mini games real quick. The tube game and the boat game.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Oh, those cards. Mario, you've got member cards. Okay, I'll prepare the mini games so you can play with those members cards. How exciting.
Go. Let's try the tube.
In this game, you have to roll up into a tube to navigate the difficult courses. You'll have to be able to dodge obstacles and navigate narrow paths. The faster you reach the goal, the more piantas you'll earn. Fall off the track and you'll lose piantas instead. So roll with caution. If you don't finish the race within a minute and a half, you get a game over. So be careful, but do it quickly. Okay. I gotta buy some quick.
I am the Pianta Changer changing machine. I am called Pianta Changer. I exchange 1 Pianta for 3 coins.
Ooh, quite the investment. 30
Yeah.
coins.
BB da BB, exchange complete. Want to exchange more? Thank you very much. Come again.
Alright. Let's do this.
All right.
Good luck.
Alright. Fair enough. Seems pretty straightforward. Avoid those. Round the bend. Go up. Yeah, alright. Let's give it a go. Ah. Oh shit.
No.
I can't see anything. Oh, hello. Oh dear.
It's a little more intense than I thought it would be.
Oh shit. Alright.
Oh,
I just gotta
no.
beat it within a minute and a half. Hello.
You did it. Nice.
Alright, I assume the faster I do it, the more stuff, the more coins I'll get. Yeah, worth 14 piantas, and the ones I found. Oh, right, but 'cause I fell 3 times.
Oh, right. That they did say if you fall, you get a reduction.
Alright, I'm gonna
That's
try.
still cool though.
I'm gonna try it one more time, since now
Yeah.
I know what the course is like. Let's go gambling! Falls off. Dang it. Dang it. You ever seen that meme? Let's go gambling.
Yeah.
Oh. Nah.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Only fell off twice that time.
That's progress, if you ask me.
Alright, one more time, but I want to try not to fall off.
All right.
I can do it faster this time. Ha 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 ha! God is telling me go to this one. No. Okay. I was hoping to get under a minute that time, but that's fine. Hell yeah. Alright. Now let's try the boat one.
Yeah, I'm curious what that one's gonna be like.
I assume it's probably navigating around obstacles in the water.
Kind of like in the cave where there was like the waves coming at you.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. I kind of like that part.
In this game, you become a boat and dodge obstacles as you sail to the finish. You'll sail forward automatically, but you can lower your speed by tilting L in the opposite direction. The current will speed up during the second lap, so steer carefully. The faster you finish, the more piantas you'll win. Hit any obstacles, however, and you'll lose piantas instead. If you don't finish the race within a minute and a half, you'll get a game over, so be careful. Okay, so just like before. But instead, this time it's an auto scroll.
Oh,
She said you move forward automatically. All you would do is adjust your speed.
fair enough. Oh wow, look at those currents. Oh no.
Oh boy. This is,
That's gonna be rough.
yeah, no kidding. Oh,
Well, good move.
woo! Oh! Damn it. Oh boy, here we go.
Oh no, it goes faster.
Yeah, Blaze, she literally said that. She said, careful. Oh. Woo! Ah, damn it. Ooh.
Wow,
Right, googly moogly.
that was
Alright, that's
intense.
not so bad. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time. Now that I got an idea of what I'm dealing with.
Yeah, you should have an easier time of it now.
Come on! Damn it. I misjudged where that barrel was gonna be. Oh no, you don't. Damn it.
Oh.
Sweet. Oh. Come on. I swear, these freaking obstacles they put right by where it turns is the worst.
Yeah, that's kind of not cool.
I mean, honestly, it's probably supposed to be a bit like that. Huh.
That one's hard to like track with my eyes. Fun, but just, definitely a challenge.
Yeah, hot damn. I love that. Don't forget to rescue Princess Peach.
Hey, we're glad you're having a great time, but please don't forget to do do the main objective.
Oh, hello. HP plus badge for your partner. Increases your partner's maximum HP by 5. That's
Oh, not bad.
Let's see. So we got all of these. Cake mix and maple syrup. Hot damn, it's like this place was made for Ina. Cake mix so that for Ina, so that she can make all the cake. And maple syrup for Pepto. Alright, we'll come back later. Alright, let's go see if we can't find our way down to what was it called? Far Outpost.
Ah, you missed.
Watch this. Surprise, motherfucker! They never
Got
see
it.
it coming. Let's see. X marks the spot. I wonder.
No. Maybe the ground pound thing?
I tried that before.
Oh.
Oh, there it was. There was the Bowser noise.
Let's see, what else could we do there?
Gotcha. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Rat Slap Mania.
Left and spinning, that's great.
What's funny is that's what I sometimes call Vermintide. The Warhammer Fantasy game.
Yeah.
Because you go around smacking rats. Go back up so I can try to. Because there was that block we couldn't break through.
Yeah.
Also, sorry, Miss Mouse, but I do need.
Who are you people?
Oh dang! I just got raided again by Gothic Mother.
Oh, hey!
Howdy do. One second. There we go. How is it go? Oh! And apparently,
What in the goddamn?
Gothic just resubscribed for, what is it, 4 months. Thank you! How was DBD? That's what you were playing earlier, right? Yes. Because, yeah, it's still the Halloween event, which we'll be playing tomorrow on Halloween, so that'll be fun.
Ooh.
But yes, hello, everybody. I'm Mr. K. I'm your funky space variety VTuber. I'm currently in paper PNG form. I normally have a model, so does Lace. This is Lace. He's in the place.
Hi.
Wait, shit, I forgot. Lace, earlier Gothic
Yeah.
wanted me to tell you that she said hi.
Oh, hi!
Better late than never! Whoopsie. Sorry, yeah, I was a little preoccupied getting things set up at the time. Hi,
No
Panda.
worries,
Oh,
no
we got
worries.
Panda here, too. Hey, Panda.
Oh, hey!
Alright, real quick, let me give a couple of shouter-roonies here.
I was gonna say, it looks like we got an all-star cast here tonight. That's great.
Don't go!
And now, what the fuck? There is still a blight to defeat.
That Dragon Age? Looks like Dragon Age.
Ooh.
I just lost Alistair!
The new one?
I just lost
Now
Alistair!
this looks like an older one.
Ah.
What?
Like maybe 2? I'm not super
That's
familiar
pretty
with
cool.
the franchise. The graphics look a little bit on the older side, so I assume it's probably 1 or 2. Oh, it's Origins. Okay. That's the third one,
Ah.
right? I haven't played it myself, so I'm not super familiar with the series, but I have friends who have played it. Let me also just give a little quick shout out Rudy to Panda since she's also here. Oh, she's petting a Demodog. What is going on? Just enjoying the view, apparently.
Oh my!
What? In the... Oh wow, that dog got the zoomies.
That's amazing! He,
And away he goes.
huh?
Yeah, you saw that, right?
Yeah. What was that?
Either they're hacking or maybe there's a glitch where if you do... Okay, so... What was it? So the Demogorgon has this, like, charge attack it can do.
Mm-hmm.
Where basically... It's not like a really big charge. It's more of a lunge than a charge. Basically, it prepares and it lunges at you, and it's if it hits a pallet, it'll instantly break it.
Oh.
Which is
Oh.
yeah, it's also good for just lunging at survivors as well. But so either they were hacking with speed hacks, or that was some sort of a glitch where if you lunge while falling off of a roof, you gain like some crazy momentum. Those seems like the two most likely possibilities. Dragon Age
Interesting.
Origins. Fucked up and lost Alistair. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know anything about this character, but I'm sorry you lost them. Here we go.
Sounded good.
We are trying to make our way. Well, hello. Was it
What's
that easy? It's warp pipe. Was it that
Oh.
easy? Yes, it was apparently. Hot damn.
Ah.
It was literally just right there. We just had to break one block. Mario shoots the moon. Mario shoots the moon.
Well then.
Mario just pulls out a Glock. Well, Moon, you've had it too good for too long. Time. Wait. Fuck! I can't think of. I can't think of a witty one-liner. Wait, I got it. People, they say the moon is made of cheese. Well, I'm about to turn you into Swiss. Woohoo! Starts shooting holes in the moon. There we go. Not my best work, but honestly, it's the best I could think of at the top of my head. But yeah, no, we're definitely well far past what I remember. Never made it to this point.
Oh.
Oh, that's you, bud.
It's stupid cold out here. Come on, Gonzalez, let's move. Far outpost should be just up ahead, I think.
Yeah. playing Paper Mario right now, but I do all sorts, for those of you that don't know me, I do all sorts of, play all sorts of games. I play things like Dead by Daylight, sometimes Darkest Dungeon, 2 specifically. I've been meaning to get around to streaming 1 at some point. Baldur's Gate, I play lots of different things. Hades as well, that was one I played a lot of. Once they're closer to finish, I definitely plan on playing Hades too. Actually, from what I remember hearing, they just recently... There we go. Switch out to our girl, Bella here. Ha! Gotcha. Yes, thank you very much again, Gothic. Very much appreciate the raid. If you need to do anything, by all means, go right ahead. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't. Okay, here we go. Ooh, all right. Very... Oh, no, that's a good thing. Thank you. I'm listening to the music here.
Yeah, this is kind of cool.
What's nice is it's got a very wintry vibe, but also a slightly sort of spacey, sort of sci-fi vibe. Because, you know, we're probably going to wind up going to space because of this.
I like that.
That's very wintry. But then it comes in with like a little synthesizer, you know?
Yeah, that's actually pretty well done.
Love the Bowser noises. Let's see. Ice Puff. Okay, so this one's probably ice-based attacks rather than lightning. That's an Ice Puff. It's a mean snow cloud that appears in cold areas. Max HP is 9, attack is 4, and defense is 0. It swoops down and uses cold breath to attack. Trust me, it's not refreshing. That cold breath can freeze us, so try to avoid it. Also, if we touch it while it's storing cold energy, we'll get hurt. Isn't that super weak? And it gets worse. It'll absorb any ice attacks we throw at it. They're vulnerable to fire, so let's try that maybe. Honestly, my attack output is... Aha! Get super guarded, bitch! But I was gonna say, my jump attack with Mario is so strong! Look at that, I do 10 damage!
Nice.
We've pumped up our attacks so much. Oh, I love that. The little wintry version of the victory theme. Go. Oh, coin. Let's swap over to Egg. Oh, no sneak attack this time. All right. Ooh, you need to go down first. You've got the item. All right, Egbert. You got this. Not bad. 6 damage in 1 attack is nothing to sneeze at. Oof. Not super guard that. Oh, no, you don't. Gotcha. An 8 damage on the hammer. Ooh-wee. We are forced to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
I am Mario, Slayer of Gods. Actually, first things first. Let's tattle real quick, because this fire attack might actually freaking devastate them. That's a frost piranha. It's a cool customer with strong ice powers. See what you did there. Max HP is 10, attack is 5, and defense is 0. Its frozen breath attack can freeze us, so try to immobilize it first. It's weak against fire attacks too, so use them as well. That said, don't even think about using ice attacks. It'll absorb those. There we go. Haha! Get super guarded upon. I didn't even need to hit it with a full power attack to kill it.
Yeah, you pretty much had that one in the bag.
Go! Oh, I believe an ad break is about to be upon us. Oh, right, don't forget to check these. Alright, while the ad break is going... So what's been the latest and greatest on your channel? Anything, what have you been up to?
I've been playing a lot of Ghost of Tsushima.
So when do you fight? Yeah, I've been watching you on and off. But I just want to know, when do you actually fight Tsushima? Like, have you run into her yet?
Tsushima. That's great.
I assume that's like someone's mother that like makes, you know, really good fish, right?
Yeah, it's funny you say that. I actually I just I'm playing it. I'm playing it twice over on the PS5. That's my stream save, and I'm nearing the end of Act 1 on Steam. I finally broke down and got the Steam version. On Steam, I just began Act 2, and I've been going around to farmsteads that were captured, to you know, farmsteads and villages that were captured to liberate them, and I've been getting keys for some legendary armor. Now that I'm done with all of that, I'm gonna travel a little more north and start to like actually find the armor.
Yeah, fair enough. So actually,
I love the story behind Gosaku's armor.
Hmm.
If I'm remembering it right, he was a guy that just found some cool looking armor and put it on and started pretending to be samurai, and then the villagers were just like, "Hey, we've got a samurai to protect us." So he lavishing the praise, he started pretending to be one, and then when the village was actually under attack, everybody was looking at him like, "Come on, save us, save us!" So, with no better plan, he stepped up to pretend to be, the big village protector, and he accidentally did it. He accidentally himself into becoming a legendary hero.
The man managed to successfully fail forward.
Exactly.
That do be pretty funny. Actually, that does got me a bit curious. Like you said, you got a PS5. How long you been playing? I will say I grew up with a lot of. I grew up with the PS1 and the PS2 personally.
Mhm.
When we got to the PS3 era, I actually had a 360 instead for middle and high school. Never did get
That's why I started with, yeah.
So I eventually, I have a PS3 now, but I mostly use it for, playing PS3 exclusives.
Yeah.
And, what was it? Oh! Aha! Gotcha, bitch! You fucking thought. You fucking thought that you could get a jump on me. Absolutely not. Get out of here with that shit. That is not welcome here. Curious.
You're asking.
Oh yeah.
You were asking something particular.
Oh, right. I was asking... There we go. Extra turn. I guess I was asking how long you've been, like, you've been PlayStation since the beginning, or have you just, like, more recently, you know, or... I was just curious, like, what's your, I guess, gaming history, as it were?
Kind of gone back and forth. Like, I mean, I was definitely, I definitely grew up with the PS1 and 2. I mean, I grew up with way older than that. But, you know, ever since PlayStation was introduced, you know, I've definitely been in support of it. When the PS3 and 360 first hit the market, I opted to go for a 360. But then when I was in tech school, I finally got a PS3 and ended up really liking it. And so I've just kind of, I don't necessarily have a preference between one or the other. I mean, I kind of just, if there's something that I like for either one of them, I'll go ahead and make the jump. Like, PS5 was a little difficult for me because there wasn't really, for a long time, there wasn't really anything that really made me want to get it. I did get FF16, and it's okay, but it hasn't really held me. It wasn't until Stellar Blade that I started actively playing it.
Fair enough. I'll admit I haven't been buying any major consoles since, aside from the Nintendo ones, because most of the stuff that comes out on consoles nowadays also tends to come out on PC.
Exactly.
So, I usually, the only, like, what was it? We had my parents, we got a Wii when I was a kid. And then eventually, you know, when the Wii U came out, I bought that myself. Because I was right around when I was graduating high school, so I, you know, had a job and I had money to buy stuff.
Yeah.
It's also when I eventually got around to buying a PS3. PS4 was coming out at the time. So I got that on a Black Friday sale for, like, real cheap. I got it for, like, I think it was like $200, and it came with the first two. Well, at the time, both Infamous games, because Infamous Second Son hadn't come out yet, and the first two. Oh, nice. Money. No, but and then it also came with the first two Uncharted games.
Oh, those were really good. Yeah.
I've only played through the first one. I haven't gotten around to the second or third yet. But
I played the third one?
Hang on a second. I'm gonna try Showstopper. It says has the potential to beat your enemies in a single blow.
Oh, wow. Let's see this.
Alright. Go. No! I fucked it!
Uh-oh.
I fucked.
Wow.
Again, it's because the
That's
X
not
and
what I
Y
expected
buttons
at
are
all.
switched. It's because the X and Y buttons are switched. That's why I keep fucking it up.
That's not what I expected at all. I see, you know, seeing the stars, I was thinking like, you know, maybe like falling stars.
Oh.
This is better though.
Oh dear. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad.
Oh. Yeah, that's not good.
Ugh. Damn it. There's my life mushroom. Well, we've got one more. Fuck. Alright.
Let's make up for that.
Alright, and we'll guard. Oh, right, I have that item that'll occasionally give me a hit point back. Just randomly.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Thank goodness for that, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, and hey, lucky us, we just leveled up.
Ah, sweet.
Da-da-da-da. Level up. Give me those badge points. Oh, dang. Mario became an A-list star. Next battle, Mario's crowd and stage get even bigger. Because we hit level because we hit level 20.
Nice.
Oh, no, you don't. Where you at, bitch? Gotcha. You fucking think. There we go. That's some good damage on all of them. Alright, now what I'll do is I'll have to swap over to Coots. Yeah, swap over to Coots. Ah, shit. Nope, it's fine.
Yeah, we should be able to make it through this. We should.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Jesus, getting frozen is seriously kicking my ass.
Yeah, cutting it close, but at least we made it.
Oh, wait, where is it? Yes!
Oh, sweet.
That is actually exactly what I want. Nom 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 nom. There we go, that'll sustain us for a hot minute. Oh, nice! Another HP plus partner badge. Requires 4 flower points to use multiple items. Select double dip under items to use up to 2. Wearing another one will let you use up to 3, but it increases. Okay, that's fine. I'll take the double dip. Double dip, dip, potato chip. Okay. Oh, look at that. They got the little coon. It's a bunch of bombs wearing coonskin hats.
Gotta protect those fuses from the cold.
So, far outpost, huh? I wonder where the cannon that shoots to the moon is. Well, let's get started by talking to the villagers.
Time like the present.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying to decide what kind of a voice I want to give these guys. You know what? We're out in the middle of freaking the frigid waste. Let's just give them Russian accents.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Welcome to Far Outpost. Whoa, that is, oh yeah, no, that is quite good. Oh, no, yeah, they are Russian.
Yeah.
Look, he didn't say a good, he just said quite good lip warmer.
Yeah.
It's quite good lip warmer you have got. Okay, I now give you my special mustache viewing personality analysis, yes? Ah, yes, yes, yes. I have got it now. Your bushy broom means that you are stubborn and selfish man. Did I know? I have certain experience with mustaches like that, you see.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why do I feel like that's a reference to Luigi?
I think that might be a reference to Wario and Waluigi.
Actually, it could be that, too.
Could be either one. Let's see.
Oh, pardon me for just a second. My dinner is here. I will go grab it from outside.
Ah, fair enough. I will give you a moment then.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Oh, hey, look, it's the Traveling Toad Sisters. They're all freezing their skirts off over there. Ain't that nice? Hmm. Ooh, I was thirsty. Ugh, excuse me. Well, this is very fun. I'm really glad that we're doing this. Let's see. Yeah. Man, I can't think of anything to talk about. Wait, place. Which, a little unfortunate, but... Oh, actually, the audio starting to cut out a bit. So you know what? I think now might be a second. Okay, maybe we'll go just a little bit longer.
Whew, all right. Sorry about that. I am back.
I just realized we've gone a little bit over 2 hours, and I can hear the audio starting to clip a little bit from the capture card.
Oh.
Actually, now might be a decent time to take a real quick tenor.
Sounds like a plan.
Before we go, what did you? What's for dinner?
I ordered Popeyes.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll throw up a little. I'll throw up a little ad break while we're gone, which should reset the timer. And yeah, I'll grab myself a little something to snack on too, and then we'll be back at it. So, catch y'all in just a little bit here.
Right on.
Okie dokie. And we are back.
There we go. Not yet.
All right. So. Oh, I saw it again. The flicker.
You saw what?
I saw the flicker. Hold on.
Oh.
The white flickering on my OBS.
I didn't see it.
Let me see if it pops up on the stream. It did pop up on OBS. I'm not seeing it. Okay, I don't see it on the live stream preview on the thing. I don't see it on the actual stream thing itself, but it was popping up on OBS. I mean, hey, as long as it's not coming through to anybody else, then that doesn't really bother me.
Yeah, thankfully.
Snow is rare for you, Bakak? In Far Outpost, it falls all year round. But bang! I like watching it shine in glow of sunset. Baboomer!
Oh my god, he just called me a baboomer. Okay, baboomer. He called me a baka. Man, he's just throwing all of the words at me.
This is Bobob Village, the Bluey. There's nothing here. The Blammo.
As you can guess from my kablammy reserved demeanor, many babams only open up to other babams. Wait a minute. If that's the case,
Mhm.
nope, okay. Oh, your Bob companion will understand. Kakrako, Karako.
I wonder if I should have been doing a Russian voice for Bobbery all this time.
No, he's definitely got that salty sea dog
Yeah, the typical
accent.
old sailor. Yeah.
Hello, traveler. First time in Far Outpost, Kabui? What? Far Outpost Canada? Wah! I apologize for that. No, I just had distraction. It is nothing. Kapowie. Hey, it's the Traveling Toad Sisters. Looks like they're
What are they
freezing their
doing here? Other than freezing.
They're the Traveling Toad Sisters, Lace. They travel. That's why they're here. They're traveling. I mean, they're very clearly freezing their skirts off, but...
I was gonna say I would assume they would travel to safe places.
Where's the fun?
The
Now,
chilly
where's
wanderer.
the fun in that, Lace? We are the Chilly Wanderers, the Traveling Sisters 3. We came to Far Outpost for the skiing and ice skating, but there's nothing here. It's cold. It's too cold. I told you we should have at least checked the guidebook before we came here.
I love the guy who's like, "Welcome to Far Outpost. There's nothing here." He's my favorite.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we're basically in the Mario equivalent of Siberia over here. Oh, it's our boy.
Or my old sister base in Minot.
Look who it is.
Oh, what's him? What is he doing here?
It's our favorite French disco man. What was his name again? Hang on. You gotta hand it to this guy. To come out to even this forsaken place. I'm not totally tenacious. This dude is serious. Just walked over because I was trying to remember his name.
Monsieur de la Moustache.
Oh, he's
Tried
chattering
every
too.
time to the girl at the inn, and she kicked me out. C'est incroyable.
Incroyable, I think is how it would
Incroyable.
be.
Yeah, that would be incroyable. Is that like incredible? But
Yeah, basically.
okay. So now I must use the heat of my feelings for her to melt the snow. Good luck with that, buddy.
An irrepressible flirt. Oh.
Hmm?
Yoink.
Oh, how did you see that?
I saw it out of the corner of my eye when I was walking up these stairs. The camera angle shifted slightly.
Good eye.
Let's see. Shoot the star. Cue the freaking music. You've seen that music video, right?
What a weird video, but I love it.
I know, it is so weird, but like, in a really funny way.
Oh yeah.
You can tell they were having fun when they made that.
If they weren't having fun making that, something was wrong.
Exactly. Let's see. Oh, right, life mushroom. Let me... Yes, welcome to the North Wind's Mark. We have many goods. What can be done for you? I won't lie, I do love freaking Russian English is one of my favorite types of English.
Oh yeah, it's great.
What can be done for you? It's just that kind of thing. It's so funny.
Oh, nice. We've got one more life mushroom than I thought we had. Come back, yes? Let's see here. Okay, I won't lie. This is actually a very cozy. Look at this.
Hmm.
Got the little, wood burn furnace over here. Got some nice hot beverage. This is just a nice,
does look
cozy
pretty
little
cozy.
place.
You've got copious amounts of yarn to knit with.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, one, what else are you going to do out here? And two, yarn's typically made of wool, which is typically pretty warm, so...
It only makes sense.
Yeah, no, honestly, got a little table with a nice chair. Man. It's very small, but honestly, it's very functional.
Yeah.
You've more or less got
It gets the
everything
job
you
done.
need. You got a fire burning right here. You got a place to eat, place to sleep, place to sit. Honestly, yeah. Be a little
Comfy
claustrophobic,
cabin.
but... Yeah, no, honestly. A little claustrophobic, but honestly, you could totally live here. It'd be very cramped, but it's doable.
I make big snowbob today. Maybe I am big as him someday. Powie. But I do not want the melting to happen to me. Boom! I do not want the melting. Snowmen, igloos, snow fights. Yes, all good. But snow gets boring sometimes. Chaboom!
I like to imagine when they say those little, little words, they say it with a lot of chutzpah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, I think we found, I think we definitely
we
found
found the
who we're
cannon.
supposed to talk to. Oh, hello. I'll take you.
He definitely has that village elder vibe.
I mean, every village we've gone to in this game has had an elder. There was,
Not a village without one.
yeah, there was Krupp over in, Petalburg. There was literally the Elder Puny in Bogley Woods. Let's see. In, Twilight Town, there was, I forget his name, but there was that old guy that got turned into a pig.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, now here. Let's see.
Looking at night sky makes me feel vastness of space. Lots of space. Ba-boom! It is so peaceful. Ba-boom! Parampos is nice, restful place. Ba-boom! I know nothing. Shabooey! I know nothing about local canon lovingly nicknamed Big Bob. Shashoom!
You ever see the show Hogan's Heroes?
Yeah.
It's immediately what I think whenever I see nothing, I hear nothing, I know nothing. Such a good show. Hello. This is someone's house. This is somebody's house.
Mm-hmm.
This is also pretty cozy.
I love the chair right in front of the furnace there.
Oh yeah. This right here. And you got like a nice little end table right there.
Yep. You enjoy a nice beverage
Honestly,
as you warm up from the cold.
Honestly, what it could probably use, maybe like a little small desk right here with a chair. That way there's like a place you could like, work and properly eat at.
Yeah.
Or actually, you know what? Oh, nice. Actually,
Yeah, they probably sit there and knit or something.
Actually, scratch that. Because that's on the opposite side of the room. No, move the yarn storage right over here. Put the desk over here closer to the furnace.
Yeah.
That way you can work.
Stay warm while working.
That way you can work where it's a little warmer, and like I said, if you could use it you could have it double as a place to eat.
Yeah.
Being from Minnesota, I am no stranger to the cold.
Mm.
The ice
Likewise,
is.
upstate New York, we know how to deal with it.
Okay. 1 second. I'm just double checking. I'm getting that weird flickering again. I'm just making sure.
He's buried in the snow.
I think he put himself in there on purpose. Okay, yeah, it's literally this weird flickering thing. It's, as far as I can tell, it's literally only showing up on my OBS preview. So.
Oh, okay, good.
It doesn't show up on the stream on YouTube side. It doesn't show up on Twitch side. So I would have no reason to believe that it's anything else.
That's a relief.
Here, you want to voice another village elder? You got you voiced Kroops last time. You want to voice this? You want to voice this old man?
Sure, I got it.
Give me your best
Sorry,
Russian accent.
Follow this one first. Yes. What business do you have here? What? A shadow? No such thing as here.
Oh, wait, that's also you. You're Bobbery.
Oh yeah, listen. Now listen here. You're the mayor. How can an official like you lie that way? Oh boy, I know I saw a cannon the last time I was here. So do not lie, sir. Shush. You call yourself a babam. I spit at you. You know rules. There is to be no mention of cannon to non-babams. No mention. You must not allow it to be used for evil. Of course, I know all that, you great blowhard. We must use that cannon to get to the moon, old boy. And if we don't, sir, the world could end. The world could end. Well, we cannot have that now. Still, you cannot use cannon right now because of certain circumstances. You must have permission of Goldbob to use cannon. He is one who started whole blasting things to faraway places policy. Once he got rich, he let business slide and does not start it up again. Also, General White was the one who devoted himself to operation of cannon.
Oh, General White. He was that guy from Petalburg. Greetings there.
Right.
I'm General White, and I am depressed.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
Or whatever. I can't remember what specifically he said, but he's the one that's like, I've disgraced myself. You shouldn't even talk to me. I'm just awful. Oh my god, I was wondering when that was gonna come around again.
So we gotta go get him.
Yeah, well apparently, yeah. General White, we need you. We need you.
This is great. But he was so depressed by losing his job that he took Cannon Key and ran away off to some settlements far, far away. Old Bob and General White.
Yeah, so Gold Bob, he's the really rich babam with the wife and the kid over
That's right.
Yeah, over at fucking Poshley Heights. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, they're in Poshley Heights now.
Yes.
Yes, that is correct. If you want to use cannon, you must find Gold Bob and General White. Very well then. We can't give up now, old boy. Mario, the search is on. Let's go find those two babons. Well, once you find them, come back and talk to me.
Okie dokie.
Finally, copious amounts of watching Star Trek, the original series, has come in handy.
What, for your Russian accent?
Yeah.
I'll have to admit, I have never watched the original series. Whose accent were you doing?
Oh, Chekhov.
Sorry, say that one more time?
Chekhov, the Navigator.
Ah, fair enough.
I'm sorry, the helmsman. Those are two very different jobs.
We got a mystery. Oh boy.
Two very different but equally important jobs.
What's it gonna do? What is it? Who knows? Oh, okay.
Ooh.
It gave me 50 hit points on a character who was already at full health.
Oh.
Ain't that just a wee bit depressing?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we got it for free, so...
Yeah, now that I think about it further, a navigator.
What about Navigator?
I called Chekhov a navigator, but he was a helmsman. They are two very, very different jobs. Very equally important, but very, very different.
Ah, there we go.
Actually, now that I think about it, you could probably sail a ship without a helmsman, but you can't sail one without a navigator. I mean, unless you like getting lost.
Go. Man, this guy's still worth a decent amount of XP.
He's on fire and asleep?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I've been hitting them over and over, and they're not waking up. This is a magically induced sleep through the power of sheep. God damn, 16 XP. Let's go. Gotcha.
First strike.
Oh, here we go. Well, that's perfect.
There's a bunch of the bombs and dry bones in the audience.
Seems like it. I love that. He just starts breakdancing. Ah, damn it. Still haven't quite gotten the timing on that. Sheesh, Oops, took quite a bit of damage. Oh, I have a very important update for everyone. Sweetie Cat is in her bed and she is making biscuits. They will be distributed at the end of the stream for everyone. Let's bring back up. Oh, hi, Beans. What it do, girl? Hang on.
Hey.
Ah, nope, not quite. No first strike. Here, hang on one second. Let me give a little shout of Rooney here to Can of Beans. Very good friend.
I don't see it down
Oh, it's Chibi Beans. I love Chibi Beans.
Whoa! The
What
ghost
is
is
this?
giving back shots?
This is Phasmophobia, right?
Looks like it.
Uh-oh, what was that in the corner?
Something about Said something about ghost back shots.
I didn't say that.
Who has a thermometer? Who
I
brought-
do.
If a ghost gives you back shots, is it ecto cooler? I know, I missed you guys on Monday too. Definitely need to figure something out something else out to do soon. Fred was getting back shots from the ghost. Oh, nice.
That reminds me, I gotta make sure to tune into all the Don't Scream streams tomorrow.
What do you do on the Don't Scream stream aside from, well, you know, not screaming, of course? It's pretty obvious.
Oh, it's a game.
Oh, not familiar.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a Unreal Engine game. It's like it's almost like one of those found footage type things. They drop you in the middle of this huge forest. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen all of it. You have to just walk around it for 18 minutes. Now, you know, obviously you have to have a microphone attached to play the game.
of course.
You know, if you scream, you'll drop dead, and you know that's a game over. But sudden gasps count as screams. Any loud noises count as screams.
Ah.
Which, like, I commend the person who was playing it with a parakeet in their room.
Oh my god.
That was,
No, now that you mention it, I remember. No, I've heard about that guy.
yeah.
Yeah. The guy with the parakeet, because, yeah, that bird kept killing him.
Yeah. But still, it's pretty cool. It does look pretty photorealistic for the most part. Some things just look too obviously fake to be scary. But the cool trick of it is time only moves when you're going forward. You can't just like sit there and walk in circles.
No, it makes sense.
You have to go.
No, it makes perfect sense.
And of course, the longer you go, the more the game is trying to like do things to scare you, from just random noises to jump scares to stuff suddenly flying at you.
Mm-hmm.
Ghost sightings. That one weird supermarket that has a bunch of bodies hanging from the ceiling, little body bags hanging from the ceiling. First time I saw somebody go in there, I was like, see, the moment I see that, that's when I turn around and walk out. Because someone put them up there. And that someone is probably in here. Waiting to add to the collection.
You know what what you saying that makes me think of? I can't remember. There's this guy who did there's this Hispanic guy who did a TikTok. And I bring this up only because it's relevant to the story. But I remember he was, I don't remember exactly what he said. Basically, he was talking about how, what was it? Like, you know, something, and he had like a very thick Hispanic accent. He's just like, you know, something I never understand about white people in movies. You know, is why they're always getting themselves killed. You know, Hispanic people and Native Americans, we know, you don't fuck with the spookies.
Yeah.
If we're on guard duty, we hear a noise. No, we didn't.
Yeah.
Because, honestly, yeah, now that I think about it, gotcha! Super guard, bitch. Double super guard. But yeah, honestly, two groups of people who absolutely know to leave well enough alone, that would very much be, yeah, Hispanic people as well as Native Americans. Because both of them are cultures that believe very heavily in the supernatural, typically.
Yeah.
So remember, the next time you hear a noise, no you didn't.
It's like the 19th floor at my overnight site. People claim it's haunted, and I don't really believe it's haunted, but enough weird things happen up there that I'm like, I'm glad I don't have any good reason to go up there, because I just wouldn't. I wouldn't. No.
There we go. Yeah, what have you been up to today, Beans? If you're still listening, that is. Go. Nice. There we go. Getting the super guard. Ah, no, not quite. Thought he was going for Mario that time. Oh, here we go. Ah, nope, not quite.
No.
That one's a bit tricky.
Well,
Well, that one was a little bit trickier because the flower petals are white, so, you know, I have a hard time seeing it. I mean, yes, it's yellow in the middle, but, like, I'm trying to... When they're all rushing by, it's hard to see.
yeah.
Since that one's mostly... That one's, like, half white, it's a bit hard to make out. I was decently close to it. But... Okay. Oh, messed that up. Oh, you want to go? You want to go, Buster? Let's see how much you like this. That's right, I thought you wouldn't like that. That's what you get for being a punk ass. Free flower points. And some XP. Ooh, nice. But no, what was it? If I remember correctly, if we go with Bobbery, he should be able to blow up a thing. And, if I remember correctly, he should be able to blow up a thing. Over here.
Oh,
Go.
yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot all about that.
Double check over here. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright. What do you got for us? Oh, boost your partner's attack by 1. Boost Mario's jumping hammers by 1. Oh, looks like we have a power plus badge. That's nice.
Oh, cool.
Decreases flower point usage. That's... Oh, we've got one already. That's nice. There's also one for our partners. Let's see. Go. Let's see. Yeah, oh yeah, we got 2 power plus badges right now. Hot damn. Yeah, we're hitting like a goddamn freight train. Ain't that funny? We've also got the defense thing to boost our defense pretty nicely. Okay, wait. What if... Take off double dip. Right, this is one that boosts our power but lowers our defense. Let's see, I could drop our attack power by 1. But it would also make it
You're
so
already
I get-
doing a lot of damage though, so it's not a huge loss.
getting 1 HP back every time I attack would be pretty nice.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad at all.
Let's see. All right.
Oh wait, it's Wednesday.
Flower
I
scene.
thought it was Monday. What's going on with me?
Udama, what now?
No, I just had a moment of clarity where I was like, it's Wednesday. I for some reason thought it was Monday.
It's just another Wanick Wednesday. Oh yeah, she's the one that tells us where to find the collectibles, like the star shards and the sun sprites. Ooh, now I remember what it was. I kept telling myself, I was like, wait, there's something we want to do back in Rogueport, but I couldn't remember. That's right, we found some more shine sprites, so we can upgrade more of our dudes. Like our buddy Coops could do with a little bit of an upgrade. Considering he's only got like 15 hit points.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, we got enough. There we go.
Shazibi. Shazubi.
Turtle power. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at that. Now he's got 25 hit points. That's
Nice.
not bad. That's actually what we. Yes. Okay. So first thing we want to do is head back to Petalburg. You know what's kind of funny now that I think about it?
Yeah.
Petalburg, if I'm remembering correctly, is also the name of one of the cities in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. So Gen 3. Yeah, Petalburg. That was the city where the... What was he, like, 5th gym leader? That was the one, yeah, because in that one, that was the one Pokemon game where your character has a father. He runs the gym in Petalburg, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, funny thing about all the Pokemon games, aside from Gen 3, your character, you never meet the father of any of the protagonist characters. You only ever see their mom.
I guess it's implied that the father is off working or doing something like that.
It never comes up ever. No mention ever under any circumstances. Again, aside from frickin', like I said, the Gen 3, where, yeah, you run into him and he's like, oh, hey, how's it going? Miss Mouse. Your treasure senses. Nope. Alright. I will not steal your valuables this day, penguins, because you do not apparently have any. Not according to my friend here. Here we go.
Good day to you, Gonzalez. What can I do for you today? As I to say, you must use the cannon or outpost to save the world. Well, that is rather a pickle, isn't it? Very well, then. I certainly owe you a favor or two, Yes, I should say. The truth is, I had hoped to resume my business with that cannon someday. Just between us, I only stopped because the wife said she didn't like the noise.
That's a good reason to do so.
Sadly, it takes a hefty bit of coin to get that cannon working, so I'll need you to demonstrate just how much you want to use that cannon. If it were a matter of money, just how much would you pay, may I ask?
Let's try 64 points.
64 coins? You seem to be underestimating the value of my services. Well, I just can't abide with it. Why don't you come back later,
I don't want to hit everything I have because I have 500 coins. Okay.
You can't put a price tag on saving the world. Well, apparently he can't.
Hold on one
Apparently
second.
he can.
I'm going to real quick see if maybe there's some stuff back town worth buying. Wait, was there a shop here?
I don't remember seeing one. I'm sure there is. I just don't remember seeing it.
There's the hotel. There's those two. There's that cart that sells like the really expensive food.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no shop here. I guess I'm just gonna... Oh, right, because the shop is on the train. Joy. Hello. That should have been a bit apparent. I'm just trying to remember, were there any shops that sold those revive mushrooms? Because that would be useful to have.
Yeah. Buy a couple of these so I can hook them up with Zesty. Then we'll see if there's any good things left for us to buy. You know, it's funny. I like that melody.
Oh no, it's... Oh, trust me, this place is atmospheric AF. Absolutely. Now, something I find kind of funny. I like how she said she called her husband a chauvinist pig. You know,
Yeah.
and he turned into a pig. But I think what's really funny is if anyone in the Mario universe is a chauvinist, I think it's freaking Disco Steve.
Yeah.
And he's the one that that she found that had turned into a pig and accidentally took home. There we go.
Sounds to me like she doesn't know how to pick them.
Let's see. Oh, hello. Well then.
Oh dear, these are all out of place, man.
What's out of place?
I was fixing something in Creative Space in PSO2,
Ah.
and I thought, like, I just trying to eyeball it. I thought I had it in the right spot, but I really didn't. Like, wow, this is actually really bad. Now that I look at it again.
Fair enough.
All right, no more trying to ballpark these things for me. It did not work.
What, you mean doing it the using the Tim the Toolman Taylor method of just eyeballing it didn't work?
That was a moment of overconfidence on my part. That did not pay off, but you know, lesson learned, I guess. I hope.
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
This is true.
It's actually a line from Darkest Dungeon.
It sounded like the voice of I don't remember his name.
The Ancestor?
The Ancestor. Thank you.
Yes, that is who I was doing an impression. What was it? Used to have. Still have that? I think I got rid of it. Yeah, I used to have a redeem for that, where I would do the Ancestor voice.
I remember that. That was actually pretty good. I liked it.
Nobody ever redeemed it, so I just eventually took it down.
Nah, I get that feeling. I did the same thing with my Cybercom one. Although it was annoying trying to like use it while playing and then mind the timer, so I don't miss it. I personally don't miss it. And it sounds to me like one else does.
I've got a Stream Deck, which makes it rather convenient. I just have a little 5-minute timer button. I just hit it, and then when it goes off, it makes a little noise that, well, only I will hear.
See, that's what I should have done. But I did not think of that. At least not then.
You got anything really expensive?
Is
fine, only because I'm trying to burn.
someone mowing their lawn at 9 at night?
I
What?
certainly hope not, especially at the tail end of October. Well, I guess.
Oh wait, no, maybe that's maybe it's like a motorcycle. It sounded like it almost sounded like a lawnmower at first. Perhaps the issue lies with me and my perception. Perhaps it is I who is at fault. It's I!
Maybe I'm actually the problem. Says me and anyone else with anxiety. Anyone who's ever had anxiety.
I know that feeling.
Maybe I just suck.
Things happen and I'm like, oh boy, what did I do to make this happen? And then I have that moment of clarity and I realize, wait, I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. Yay! Oh, speaking of, did I tell you, or did you hear any of my many rants about our fountain jumper?
Can't say I'm familiar with that one. You're gonna need to elaborate.
We have a gentleman. I mean, he's now banned from the building, but we have a gentleman who, at least I've been there to see it happen twice. So at least twice has decided to jump in our fountain.
Oh, you're talking
At
about at work. Yes, I do
Yeah.
vaguely remember. I vaguely remember you mentioning. I vaguely remember you mentioning that. Well, maybe not the incident, but I do remember you offhandedly mentioning that you've had to kick people out of the fountain.
Yeah, I mean, he's banned now, but like, it's fall in this city that is known to get very cold very fast in the winter. I just
I mean, I don't know about in New York, but you do know over here in Minnesota, so there's a. Heck, when I was in elementary school, I remember there was this. What was it? There was this challenge that the school had to see who would jump into a lake at the earliest point. Like basically it was a contest to see who would jump in a lake at the earliest point in the year.
oh no.
So, starting January 1st, it's like, all right, who's going to be the first one to hop into a lake and prove that they did it?
Did you ever do it?
Not me, no, but there was always somebody that would do it, usually, at some point in January, if not maybe February.
Oh no.
Everything I have. All of them? You, really? So, really?
Even he can't believe it.
Well, I suppose I'm just surprised to hear you say that. Staggered, actually. You know that means you've been left with 0 coins. Absolutely nothing. You know that, do you? So yeah, as long as you had at least 65 coins, I guess, that's,
That was his price.
I mean, think of it, man. If you spent all your coins, I mean all of them, you would certainly face a great deal of difficulty down the road. Yes. That's why
Now
I
he's
spent...
trying to talk you out of it. Come on.
Hold on, I want to make sure you're doing this fully aware of the consequences. Are you sure you won't regret this later? Absolutely sure. Yes. You won't say just kidding later on or any sort of tomfoolery like that. I can really take them all. Really? Well, alright then. Well, you've certainly shown me something, sir. So I give my permission for you to activate the Far Outpost Captain. Hooray, we now have permission to go to the moon whenever we want.
Sweet. That's 1 out of 2.
Oh, I wasn't serious earlier, my dear fellow. How could I take your money? It's a shame, I suppose. But I'll return your money.
Someone said the quiet part out loud.
Now, soldier on, my boy. I mean, if someone came up to you and literally, like, in exchange for something, like, literally just offered to give you literally all of the money that they have, don't you think you'd, at least be a little disappointed?
It would give me pause to reflect on why I would be willing to take this person's money.
I know, but you are offering him something in exchange.
Yeah, well,
literally,
that's true.
I mean, literally, he said, "All right, make me an offer," and we made him the offer of all of our money.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Like,
actually, you know what this reminds me of? In TF2, there's this one character. I don't remember what prompts this, but the soldier has this one certain line. I don't remember what prompts it, but what was it? He said where he's got a line where he says, "There is a checkbook in the back left pocket of my fatigues. I will give you all of my money to stop." Or something like that. Yeah, just literally, just like, I have a check. I will give you all my money to stop what you're doing.
There's a line in the old movie Cool Runnings. It's funny to me because of the accent. Just growing up, my
Yes.
grandma and grandpa were from Jamaica. The one of the guys was out on the street, trying to sing to raise money for their bobsled team.
Mm-hmm.
And an old man walks up to him and goes, "I will give you $1 to shut up."
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I love that part.
The bobsled team.
Yeah.
I can remember. I will give you $1 to shut up.
I love that part.
That was a good movie.
It
Coach,
was.
I can't get the helmet on. Wham! Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Coach. Me and my cousins were saying that for days.
Rest in peace, John Candy.
Yeah, oh, he was so talented.
He was very good. He was very funny.
Absolutely.
I actually didn't see that movie until a couple years ago. I saw it on I watched it on an in-flight film.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw it for the first time a couple years ago. I heard good things about it. I was like, oh hey, cool runnings. I've heard so many people talk about this movie. I should actually watch it. And I did, and it was a good time.
Oh yeah, well worth it. Well worth it.
I wouldn't say it was like an exemplary film or anything, but definitely worth watching at least once or twice.
Yeah, especially that it is based on a true story.
Well, yeah, but I mean, probably a lot of stuff's probably very loosely based.
Yeah, it's they took some liberties with it, but
as they typically do. They probably took a decent amount of liberties, but
yeah,
it's still. I mean, it gets the point across. You got these guys who had literally no business being there, and them, not winning but doing pretty darn well actually.
Yeah, they did pretty damn good.
They did way better than anyone genuinely thought they could have.
Yeah, especially given their like, I guess their inherent disadvantage.
Yeah, inherent disadvantage, and also, I mean, the movie didn't really bring it up too much, but definitely kind of a bit of the implied racism as well.
Yeah.
All the other bobsledders were just the whitest, most European people you've ever seen.
Yeah. Going up against people from snowy regions that are used to dealing with it, like, yeah, the odds were really, really against them.
Oh,
so, I like underdog stories. I definitely respect what they tried to do, and what they did, I should say.
Mm-hmm. Before we jump back into things, I'll just end on the final note of feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Come on now, it's bobsled time.
Cool runnings. Oh, I love that.
Definitely need to watch that movie together sometime.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, RDM issue 6. Rogueport today. An unknown businessman was taken into custody today by port authorities as he tried to board the blimp carrying large amounts of volatile red liquid. After a few tense moments, authorities identified the liquid as a spicy condiment, and the businessman was subsequently released. Our RDM reporters were mystified by the following unsolicited comment. Buy our new hot sauce, folks. What do you mean? Wait, volatile? How do you know it's volatile? It's literally
because it's spicy.
No, I know, but just the fact that it's carrying large amounts of volatile red liquid, okay, knowing that it's now knowing that it's hot sauce, yes, but I'm just
yeah, that one doesn't quite add up.
I mean, I guess it's because post 9/11 and whatnot, so a bit of airport scare. The idea being airport scare and over literally nothing.
Yeah.
So probably hits a little bit harder back then, but still a decent joke.
Yeah, doesn't miss the mark at all.
Shop Reporter Go. This week we had the pleasure of introducing the fabulously luxurious shop on the XS Express, the Sales Stall. The unique boutique on the exclusive train of the independently wealthy just reeks of money, but perhaps the idyllic landscapes rushing past will loosen your purse strings. Says the impeccably dressed manager of sales. Come on, all be rich or not at all.
to our lovely sales stall. He then announced a double point sale for all RDM readers. Just show him this screen in the next 15 minutes to double your points on any purchase. Oh, here we go. Cooking for rookies.
Can't really beat that.
This is it, rookies. You've finally made it to the big leagues. Today's recipe is an advanced level one. Today we'll be making ink pasta. Just boil fresh pasta until perfectly al dente and mix lightly with inky sauce. Perfecto. Get ready to ready for gourmet chow tonight. Oh, let's see. Have we come across any pasta or inky sauce? I can't think of
Not that I remember.
What's this? Editor's note. Can you believe it, dear readers? The next issue will be our last. Don't miss it. Oh no! Even in 2004, the independent magazines are dying.
Aw.
I'm still mad about Game Informer being shut down. Actually,
You know, they were around for years. It feels so
no. What makes me mad? Like,
unusual that they.
well, I mean,
Huh?
okay, it's a magazine, and yeah, print media has definitely been dying. But it's just
Yeah.
And they were a subsidiary of GameStop. Here's the thing. It doesn't surprise me that they got shut down. What makes me so angry was just how suddenly it was, without warning. That literally
Yeah.
even the people working there literally did not find out till like the day up that they were all out of jobs.
Suddenly without warning is definitely on brand for GameStop.
It's just like
I hate to say it, but it's definitely on brand for them.
no, but the part that really irks me the most was they had literally like about a month before they got shut down. They had just like because of money and also I think because COVID and some other stuff, they actually stopped mailing out the physical magazine.
Oh.
You had to either read it digitally or purchase a physical copy from your local GameStop.
Yeah.
But they had literally the month prior, before getting shut down, they had just announced that they were reopening physical subscriptions again. So you could buy like a 1 year or 2 year subscription, and they would mail it to you again, independent of your membership to GameStop.
That stings even worse.
Yeah, because it's like I was like super excited because I was like, oh man, I can well, I had accidentally forgotten to my GameStop thing had been set to auto renew, and it had just done so because I had forgotten to turn it off.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, well, I'll wait until my GameStop subscription dies because I can get it for dirt cheap. If I just go into the store every
so
issue. I would rather it be mailed to me, which is so I would have been more than happy to buy the subscription to have it mailed directly to me instead. But yeah, no, it just reminds me I need to remember at some point to cancel my renewal on my GameStop subscription. But
Yeah.
no, the part that also just really bugs me is like, here's the thing. Yes, it's been around for a while, but another thing I also really liked about Game Informer was like legitimately it was good journalism. Like really
It
good
was.
journalism.
It was. I'm glad someone else said that. It really was.
I had been reading what's funny, I actually started reading Game Informer. Literally, it was I think it was their December 2009 issue. Or maybe it was their December 2009 issue. And I still have it. There's a few of their magazines that I've kept that had some of my favorite stuff in it. And I always kept my first one because it was their game characters that defined a decade issue, where they did like it was a top 30 video game characters that defined the 20-aughts. From characters like John Marston, GLaDOS, to I'm trying to think who else. Like really important characters that really stuck with people. Nico Bellic from GTA 4 at the time, I remember. And his story, just a lot of, these art, they were really well made.
Yeah.
And the people it really seemed like they were, doing their due diligence and all their research and all that. Just oh man.
it just, you know, it's hard to find, you know, and I guess it, considering they didn't have to typically have to deal with politics or, you know, anything that tends to usually, you know, make things
Yeah, it
go.
wasn't really as much of an issue for them back then.
I mean, even now they didn't usually, you know, get into it all that much. But you know, even so, like, I mean, I guess that definitely helped their position for, you know, ethical games journalism or ethical journalism and all of that. But it's just like Game Informer was legitimately a diamond in the rough. Not to discredit like other gaming magazines or anything, but like just.
But they really, yeah, they lasted probably longer than most, and they were really, like you said, they exercised really good journalism.
Oh, he's gone.
Uh-oh. You think maybe they got to him before we did?
Oh, we're in a little bit of an ad break right now. But, Where are you, Jimmy White? Interesting. He'd been standing right over there in the corner for so long. Now he's gone.
And naturally, right at the time that we need to find him.
I mean, obviously that's intentional.
Oh, of course. No, of course.
A horse is a horse, of course, of course. I've never actually seen that show, Mr. Ed.
I got to see a few episodes of it, but it used to come on. It used to, well, I mean, back when it was in syndication, it used to come on right when I was supposed to go to bed, so my parents wouldn't really let me stay up for it. I think the only shows they would kind of let me stay up to watch on school nights was Star Trek. And it's just because we all liked it.
I mean, honestly, valid.
Yeah.
If there was ever a show to let your kids stay up and watch it, it would definitely be Star Trek.
Absolutely. Also, you said you've never seen the original series. You definitely owe it to yourself to check it out sometime.
I haven't seen the original series. I've seen like maybe an episode of like I think it was The Next Generation.
Oh, that's the one I grew up with. Really, really good. Early seasons are a little odd, just, you know, a little odd. They were trying to get their footing, but it just gets better and better and better. Like, there's the reason Sir Patrick Stewart is so beloved by everyone, and you know, aside from just being really, really good as an actor.
Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. Get punked.
Have you ever heard that? There's a song. I'll find the Spotify link and send it to you. But it's a song that largely samples Picard and Data.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's great. It's fantastic.
I should clarify.
My favorite part is when he's like rattling off the numbers to his like command authorization.
Nice. No, I will admit I haven't seen much of the show. I have seen a number of clips though from the show that so I've got a pretty decent idea about things. There was one part actually I really liked. What was it? It was there's this part where Data winds up becoming the captain of the ship, and he has oh god, what's his name? The Klingon guy.
Worf.
Yeah, Worf. He promotes him to the second in command. And there's this part where basically, you know, Data wants them to do something, and Worf is just being his usual self, and you know he thinks they should do something else. And he makes a big old huff about it, and then Data asks, you know, like Data's like, "Hey, just you know, I'm ordering you do the thing," and he's like, "All right, fine." And then he's like, "Would you please come with me into my office for a moment?" And then he steps aside, and basically he's just like, "Hey, look, I get that you're used to doing things a certain way around here, but you're my second in command now, and I am the captain. I get that,
Yeah.
you know, you're usually used to voicing, you know, your opinion, your dissenting opinions on things, but but as my second in command, it is your job to follow my orders, and if you have concerns, bring them up with me privately. And don't, you know, don't disagree with me in front of the rest of the crew. That makes us look
Exactly.
incredibly bad. You know, and he's just like, look, he's like, I'm not gonna reprimand you or demote you, but if you want your old station, you know, if you prefer to have your, you know, either be transferred or to have your old job back, I'd be more than happy to do so. And you know,
Yeah.
and if this has compromised our friendship, I very much apologize. Worf's just like, oh damn, you know?
Yeah.
He's like, no, you know what? Honestly, you're completely right. I just was not thinking at the time. I did not realize the gravity of the situation. Listen, I very much treasure our friendship, and you know, I do not want things to change between us. It's just like, oh damn, just
You know, that's one of the
just the
that's
sheer
one of the
level of
things I
bad
actually really liked
respect.
about the. That's one of the things I really liked about the Picard Riker dynamic. Like having almost watched the entirety of it while it was still on Netflix. I watched up to where I regularly was watching like the last season. At that point, I was just like, okay, I've seen all the rest of this. I can stop here. But and this was also before they were gonna pull most of Star Trek off of Netflix. So I was like, okay, let me jump to the next series that I hadn't seen and watch that. But like from the beginning, uh, Picard was always very stern, always kind of trying to push Riker to like, you know, take that next step. Like be, you know, in his eyes, it was like, you know, you're a commander, so you're almost a captain. You better have your stuff together. And you know, he was just really pushing him for that. They never really had many disagreements, but if they did exactly like what you said, Data and Worf did. They would handle it, you know, away from the eyes of the crew. And there were moments where they just did not agree on how to proceed in a given situation. It was really good. It was just such a good series. There is a lot of reason. I mean, there is every reason why the series is just so beloved.
Oh, hmm.
Some quiet, peaceful town.
We saw
What's a
him.
quiet, peaceful town we've been to?
I guess the only other place off the top of my head, Twilight Town.
I
I guess he must have moved from Petalburg to
Maybe.
Twilight Town. Well, if he's not here,
Yeah, I guess you would.
that's the only other. I mean, either that or maybe the deserted island. Those are the only two places I can think of that he might be. If he's not, you know.
He mentioned he was depressed because like his wife left him or something, right?
No, he lost his crew. I think it was. Or,
Oh,
no, he lost.
oh,
Or was
yeah,
he
maybe
lost
that
his-
island.
Or I think they said he got mad because he lost his job.
Yeah, I think that was.
Love that he's fluttering in the air. Just do a flip. If I do the style thing, he does a flip. Alright, well, let's try Petalburg first. Or I mean, Twilight Town first. And if he's not there, then we'll try the deserted island. Well, I mean, I guess the island. It's not deserted anymore.
Yeah.
The undeserted island. I mean, it would make sense for him to potentially come here. He is depressed.
Yeah. This is kind of the place for those people. Why he's not here?
Oh, I like the little opera singing in the background and the music.
Yeah, that's a nice touch.
Oh, hello. Alright, I'll take that. We take those
Nice.
here.
Who is?
What?
Who's there?
Oh, there was a star piece hidden behind that barrel. And I accidentally walked into it, and I said, oh, we take that here. Star pieces are a form of currency that we very much accept. Okay.
Not here? Hmm.
Ugly Woods?
Oh yeah, maybe there.
Slightly doubtful, but
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
I mean, wasn't in any of the places we had searched prior.
Oh, do you remember I told you a while back about a game called Freedom Wars?
Yes, you brought it up to me a couple of times.
I found out they're remastering it and releasing it. Like it was on the PS Vita, but now they're gonna re-release it on like
Is that the one
current
where you get
platform.
like where you're like that prisoner and you keep getting a whole bunch, like if you waste anything, including like time or
Yeah,
anything-
that's
yeah,
the one.
yeah, okay.
Oh, I'm so excited to stream that. Like it's so funny just because it takes itself so seriously.
Yeah, no, yeah, because yeah, you were saying the game just plays it completely straight.
Yeah. Getting 30 years for unproductive conversation.
You know, honestly, reminds me a little bit of reminds me of this tabletop game I played once a long while back with some friends of mine when I was in high school. I can't remember if I might have mentioned this before. Have you ever heard of a tabletop game called Paranoia?
No, not Paranoia.
So, Paranoia, the version I played was Paranoia XP, which was a reference to Windows XP at the time.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, that was the last version that ever come out of it. It was a tabletop RPG. It came out that particular version, the last version of it. I think it started in the 80s. The last version of it came out was XP, as far as I'm aware. Basically, the premise of this world is you live in an underground city that is basically the last bastion of humanity after the world ends. And the whole the whole city is run by a giant AI computer that is absolutely freaking insane. Like,
Like wants to kill everyone insane, or kill or subjugate everyone
okay,
insane?
so basically, it was basically programmed by the U.S. government to take care of humanity and to hate communism. Basically, it was supposed to make sure that everyone is happy, and also destroy communism if you ever see it.
So literally, I'm from the government and I'm here to help, but AI edition.
Well, the thing is, yeah, the AI went completely mad. Happiness is mandatory. If you are not happy, it will kill you. If you are ever at any point make it apparent that you are not happy, you will be, as with most crimes, as with basically all crimes in this city, the punishment is summary execution. But don't worry, everyone in the city is entitled to 5 clones. So in case you get killed, don't worry, it's not the end for you. You've got 4 other clones.
It's so dystopian, I love it.
Also, the computer, the computer, which refers to itself as friend computer, also has no idea what communism is. It just knows that it hates it and that it will try to destroy it if it ever sees it.
So it's supposed to stomp out something it doesn't even know how to identify.
Correct. But don't worry, there are...
That's a cautionary tale.
Now, here's the thing. Don't worry, though. There are secretly communists within the city. But don't worry, none of them know what communism is either. They just know that the computer hates it, so they like it. Because they hate the computer. You can see where this is going.
This gets better and better. I love it.
But yeah, basically, and the other crazy thing about the city is it's based on a very, very strictly enforced hierarchy that is color-based. It's based on the color spectrum, from infrared to red, to orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, violet, and ultraviolet.
Oh.
Infrared, which is designated with the color black, and ultraviolet, which is designated with the color white.
Oh,
Basically, most people are infrared, which is basically makes you, I mean, not just a second-class citizen, but like even lower than that, honestly.
Damn.
Yeah, heck, you don't start really getting access to like really like good stuff until you're like around at least colored green.
Oh, jeez.
But yeah, basically, everything in the city is color-coded. So if you are an infrared, you're only allowed to interact with objects that are black. Including things such as hallways, doors, and other objects. So for example, if you see someone, let's say you're like chasing somebody and they run down a yellow hallway, but they have a yellow designation, but you don't. If you chase them down that hallway, you will be summarily executed.
Wow.
Yeah, and knowledge is also restricted based on your color coding.
Oh,
What's actually hilarious is most people don't even know what sex is. That's restricted information. Not even
Doesn't
joking.
this just sound like a lovely place to be?
Let's see.
Kind of reminds me of the movie Demolition Man.
Yeah,
Which,
a little bit.
Side note, I'm still wondering to this day what the 3 shells were all about.
Oh, you want to know? I can tell you.
Yeah, what?
So the 3 shells, it was literally one of those, there is no actual answer. They just threw that in there because they wanted people... No, they threw that in there because they just wanted people to speculate what they thought 3 shells did. The answer is there is no answer because there is no answer that would ever be more satisfying than what our imaginations come up with.
I get that. No, actually, I get that.
Yeah, no. It's one of those things where it's like they leave it a mystery because it's more fun for it to just stay a mystery than to ever actually answer the question.
Yeah, that I'm happy with that. Then I accept that. Man. All those years spent wondering.
The answer is there was no answer. It was literally just meant to kind of sort
Meant
of
to just
dupe
keep you
you, but
wondering.
like, you know, not like maliciously, but again, it was again to
Yeah.
get you to keep thinking about it.
Yeah, the mystery was more entertaining than the actual answer itself. I get that.
Scoop pulling his weight. If not, don't worry, I can just take his place. I mean, obviously, it's just a bit of dad humor. Oh, my sweet Poops. I wonder if he's forgotten me on his big adventure. Men are so unpredictable. Still, I'm sure our love grows stronger with distance. Okay, I normally wouldn't do this, but I might need you to look this up for us.
All right.
I'll admit I'm getting a bit stumped here as to again, he was sitting like right here.
Yeah.
Like the whole time, and now he's just gone. Only has to go. I mean, we are streaming.
They
This,
said it says he can be found sleeping in his bed at Far Outpost. They said go to Twilight Town, speak to Mayor Door in his house. Mayor Door will tell you that General White was talking about a cannon and being tired. Then go back to Far Outpost. I never would have figured that out.
No, I mean, I will admit I probably should have realized that well, okay. It does make sense. You got to remember, this game came out in 2004, which was still, I mean, here's the thing, this was back, games were getting a lot more handholdy around that point. It was still at a point where there were games that would, like, you know, throw little curveballs at you every now and then. So, makes sense. I will admit, I wouldn't have thought to talk to the mayor of Twilight Town.
I wouldn't either. I mean, they told us we had to go find him, so I thought we like literally had to go find him.
Exactly.
Hey, it's the savior of our town. It's Mario.
Ever since that pig business, we're on constant guard.
Don't think for a second we forgot about
Wait. Wait. Twilight Town. Are you sure maybe not the mayor of Petalburg?
Yeah, it says go to Twilight Town and speak to Mayor Door in his house. Who's Mayor Door?
That was the guy I just spoke to.
Oh. Let's try going back to Far Outpost now and see if we've already like done the thing.
Let me talk to Kroops first.
Yeah.
Just in case, because we're already right here.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
It would make more sense to talk to him if he'd say that he was tired. Go back. This is where he was.
Yeah.
This is all you, bud.
Ah. Oh, if it isn't Murphy. I forgot he called him that. What's that you say? General White? General... Well, I'm certain I've seen him, but he doesn't seem to be around now. I think he may have possibly said he might head south to a more tropical locale.
Ah, okay. See, now this makes more sense. We talk to Mayor Kroops, we go to the island, and then we'll go to the island, and then they'll say, oh yeah, you know, he wanted to go somewhere else, and then, okay, see, then eventually we talk to the mayor. See,
oh
that's
no, they're sending us on one of those. Was that it? Yep, that's it. That might possibly, perhaps, could be it. Creaky.
Ah. The old goose chase side quest. Or I guess it's not a side quest, it's a main quest.
Yeah.
General what?
Yeah, he was here until a second ago.
But he took off right quick. Said he was going to a city with what floats in the sky or something.
Jesus. They're really
No,
giving us the runabout here.
Now to Glitzville.
Oh boy. Let's try the juice bar. Maybe the bartender?
Yeah. I hope.
General White. Oh, you missed me in that white bomb, huh? Yeah, I used to come here all the time. I haven't seen him lately. Now that I think about it, I think he headed off to some huge tree. Or not. Of course. Hey, Jolene. Welcome back, Gonzalez. Everyone's been all at Twitter waiting for your return. What's that? Everyone on Twitter's been talking about me? We've all missed your fabulous moves. Oh, God, they're literally gonna make us go everywhere.
Yeah. That's about what we expected, though.
Yep. Oh, boy. And then let's see. Then they're probably gonna say something about now after this. Then they're probably gonna send us to freaking Twilight.
Yeah.
I mean, they could say Caution Heights, but I don't know.
I could see them making us go, like, to all the places.
I mean,
King
considering that we
Pursuit.
already went there to get freaking Gold Bob.
Well, yeah, maybe not there then, but I can see them making us do the whole, make the entire rounds.
Eh? General White? Yeah, he's an old Bob-omb with his great mustache. I have no idea where he went. He may have said he was going somewhere dark. Yeah, okay, so they're not making us go back to Caution Heights.
Thank you.
Ugh, I'll admit I've gotten sloppy. Sure, I thought of talking to the mayor now that he was, that should have occurred to me. I feel like I've lost my gaming instinct edge a little bit. All this modern gaming is making me weak. All these quest arrows and waypoints.
At least it's not yellow paint. The best discourse I've seen on the yellow paint thing was when someone was saying, like, yeah, I agree that it breaks immersion and it feels like hand holding and it shouldn't be in games, but I just played insert name of game here without it and I was lost for 20 minutes.
You know what this reminds me of? So apparently, I haven't played it yet, but in the Dead Rising Deluxe remake, apparently, as you bring up the yellow paint, there's actually I saw somebody posted a screenshot during this one particular boss fight where the boss is up on like a higher at a vantage point in a place that's not like immediately super accessible.
Yeah.
And oh wait, no, I should have gone. Oh, I missed that. there's this one fight that takes place in a food court, and the guy you're fighting is up on top of the... He's up on a higher level that's normally, like, not accessible, you know?
Yeah.
And you're supposed... Well, one of the ways that you're supposed to fight him is to climb up there and, fight him. But you have to climb up on stuff. Apparently, I saw a screenshot where they added yellow paint that points you to where to climb up. And it's just like, fucking y'all. But yeah. Alright, ad break's coming up, which is fine. We're just doing a bit of traveling here. It should end by the time we get back.
Yeah.
Ugh, I will just say I am genuinely glad that they didn't make us go everywhere.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, what was in this door again? Oh, right, this was the way to get to, the initial
Twilight
way to
Town,
get
right?
to Twilight Town, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't mind me, just checking.
No, do as you will.
Just wouldn't have Wait a minute. There was a pipe.
Oh?
Hold up.
I didn't see.
Remember how I got that super high spring jump now?
Oh yeah.
Which is why there's the X on the floor.
Oh,
Ha 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 ha.
that's what it's for.
And see, I knew it had to be something. Oh, I think that would kill both of them. I'll take it.
Nice.
Ooh, hey, only 4 more XP and we'll level up. Thank you.
Oh, he dropped a bunch of stuff.
Oh, yeah. Get bonked. There we go. More bad points for me. Now level 1,
Love.
22. God damn, our maximum crowd size 150 now from 100.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, hello. God damn. Level 21. Okay. Hello, hello. Oh!
Oh,
Ain't that certainly convenient.
yeah, that's not bad.
I think I was going to buy one of those. Let's see. You know what? I will. There we go. I will gladly take that. yeah, with my ability to regain flower points so quickly. I mean, not that quickly, but just the fact that, you know, I get one like every attack, pretty darn, every time I attack, it's pretty darn nice. Even when I'm doing attacks that cost flower points, I get one back. You know? So.
Yeah.
Alright, why don't we... Since we know he'll be as... Oh, wait, it's Rockhawk. You! Is this the so-called Great Gonzalez? Huh. Well, it's me, your worst nightmare. The new and improved Rockhawk! Don't think I forgot you, punk. I'm reborn, you coward. My training regimen will blow your mind. I'm on the fast track back to the top, and ain't nobody gonna get in my way. Rock! And still, on rainy days, feel the bruises your hammer of shame left on this bond. And I feel the rage again. If you ever show your face in the ring again, I'll beat you so bad your mama won't even recognize you. Remember the Rock! Number 1, Rock Hawk. God, I love this doofus so goddamn much.
I love how in character he always is. He's the best.
Yeah, dude, he is always on. He is never he never turns off.
Just locked in on it. I love it.
Ah, damn it. It's too high up. I couldn't get the jump.
Oh, you know, I when I got to work this morning, there was a survey for that SAO game I was playing. And, you know, just a lot of it was simple, like market data type stuff. Like, hey, how'd you find out about the game? How do you like it? You know, that type of stuff. But then there was one part that specifically asked, hey, what other characters would you like to see in it? And now I know 2 more characters from the spin-off series are going to be joining. Like, that's confirmed. But then the list of characters was way longer than I expected it to be, and it included. I don't know if I mentioned it before, but the anime and the game have been separate canons until now. This new game is effectively a means to kind of bridge the two.
Okay.
In a cohesive way. So they had a long list of characters from the anime, but also characters from the games.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm glad that apparently, what is it, Gun Gale and, you know, all that stuff. I'm glad it's... I'm glad to hear that it's decent, you know, but I will just say, oh boy, the original anime is such a sour taste in my mouth.
I have to admit, the more I've read the novels for the spin-off series, DGL, I kind of like that more, but it's, how do I put it? It's a different author, so things are done differently. Len is, I don't want to say relatable, no, but though she is the main character, she is not always the main focus, nor does she like always win.
Yeah.
Like 9 times out of 10, she's put in really, really, really crappy situations and just has to kind of figure out how to get through it.
Yeah, like I said, I was someone who watched the original show as a little boy. You know, like I'm glad that there is something substantive in this, but it's just, unless it's SAO abridged, I've no interest in this franchise.
Yeah.
And
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I got, because I had to focus here, but have you ever seen SAO abridged?
I haven't seen it yet.
It is legitimately, I'm not being hyperbolic when I say, holy shit, it is legitimately one of the funniest things I've ever seen. They managed to. He's still working on what was it? The other half of it. I think it's still technically is. I forget the freaking Alfheim arc. Is that still technically season 1? I don't know.
Yeah, that's season 1.
Okay.
Actually,
I feel it
they,
feels.
I think they consider that season 2.
Well, whatever it is, he's still working on the part with Alfheim where he's trying to rescue his, his wife from the evil guy who kept her trapped in the game.
Yeah.
And I think he's like halfway through at this point. But that part, but just the fact that they've managed to take this just absolutely nothing burger of a story and these absolutely just nothing characters and make just some of the fun, like, I am not even joking with just how freaking just hilarious this show gets at times. One of the main things is that they really lean into the whole Kirito is a 14-year-old who's really good at video games and very antisocial.
Yeah.
And it's
that's pretty on brand.
He says some of the most like legitimately like cringy, like this is something that only a 14-year-old would think is cool to say. But hearing him say it, especially with how unhinged he usually is when he says these things, it's just so damn funny. Like there's this one, like without going into too much, there's this one part where he's fighting these dudes who literally cannot hurt him. Because
I remember that part.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
The real part, not the abridged part.
Right. Which is funny considering how the health regen thing never comes up again in the rest of the series after that point. Like, my health is regenerating faster than you can lower it. And it's like, why does the health regen never come up again in the rest of the series during fights? You know?
Yeah.
But no, there's this part, and then they realize how absolutely fucked they are. Because they're like, oh god, like legitimately, like even all of us hitting him at the same time, we literally can't hurt him enough to matter. And he says the freaking and I forget, he's like so pissed and like tired of these guys. I forget why he was, but he basically is just like, hey guys, you don't need to wonder where your god is anymore because he's right here. He's fresh out of mercy. Again, it's just it's so stupid and cringe, but it's just he sounds so completely, just utterly unhinged as he's saying this that it's so funny.
I'm definitely gonna check that out.
Damn it. Ah! Gotcha, bitch.
One thing I did think was a little weird about that survey was they had a few characters listed. I mean, they're in the cast. They're among the cast members, but they are people from the real world.
Holy
there are
shit.
people who've never
You just saw that, right?
The game. Huh?
You just saw that, right?
No. What happened?
Okay, so I was frozen, and they were about to attack Mario. But then the stage things fell down again. But then those things fell down and burnt them again. And then something fell from, and it killed the cloud. But the piranha plant was still there and was about to chomp. And then something else fell from the freaking ceiling and killed the piranha plant. Like, just holy shit. Fate said no. Fuck you in particular right now.
What are the odds, right?
No, RNGesus absolutely is like, you know what? I'm gonna cut you some slack, homie. Anyway, sorry. You were talking about your the survey.
Oh yeah. They had a couple of characters listed on there who are like from the real world. Like in universe from the real world. Characters who weren't playing any of the VR games, but are notable in the story, which I found to be quite a surprise. Like I wouldn't have expected to see them on the list.
No, fair enough. I mean, yeah, it's just a cameo, so.
Now they also actually had both the player character and their AI partner from Fatal Bullet. That's the game I played way back. So I played that game inside out. If they actually add the player character from that, because it's the same devs, what I would love to see, what I'm sure a lot of people would love to see, is if you could port your, like if you've played Fatal Bullet and you can port your character data over to be that player character, that'd be great. Otherwise, a custom character that I guess you could sort of just build a custom kit with within the confines of, of the role that you choose, that would be awesome. That would be great. It would slightly invalidate it would kind of invalidate all the other characters unless there was some sort of, I don't know. In order to balance it, there'd have to be something to not discourage people from playing the main characters, so to speak. But even like the player character from Fatal Bullet was listed as, when they were asking like, hey, who would you like to see added into it? I was just surprised to actually see them on the list.
No, very fair.
So it shows that they really are thinking ahead. They seem to have some rather grand plans for it. I'd love to see where it goes.
Oh, I hope it turns out well, honestly.
Me too.
Be nice to see, honestly. It's nice to hear that there's some actually decent things coming out of what was arguably the most popular anime at the time.
Yeah.
That honestly probably shouldn't have been. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that house right over there, that's the one that we couldn't get in there earlier.
Yeah. I think to its credit, one of the best things they could have done for the first season was put the actual Sword Art Online incident, put the events of the Sword Art Online incident in order, because it didn't happen that way in the books. Like in the books, they like the first, I think, 2 books just stuck straight to the like mainline events, while later ones were the side stories. I think volume 7 was like a bunch of the side stories that kind of padded out the series. But just putting it all there in the order that things happen gave it more of a flow. It did, what's that term? It depicted the what's the word? Passage of time. It depicted like the passage of time better than trying to like jump around it.
Okay. I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Volume 7 was weird to me for that reason. Like when I was reading the novels, it was weird to me because it's like after whatever I just read, this was suddenly jumping way back in time and then jumping all around that time period. Like one chapter was like literally the day after everybody got trapped. Another one was, one of the other arcs that I was familiar with. But it was just kind of all over the place. And I'm like, why didn't they just put this in the first book? Maybe they just didn't think of it at the time.
Maybe. But all right. It is getting a bit late here, so
yeah, I
think we're at a
didn't realize
good
it was already,
place
like,
to wrap
after 10.
up here. So, we didn't make a crazy amount of story progress, but granted, we did spend a decent chunk of time running around trying to.
That's not fair that they had made us go everywhere for General White. But they've already made us do that with other things anyway, so it's fine.
All right. I suppose before we head out, just give a little shout of Marooney here to Lace because we stand our buddy. It's not a clip, don't.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, what do you got planned for the rest of the week before we head out?
Nothing major. I mean, gonna do PSO2 tomorrow. I was supposed to run a poll for what to do on Friday, or Wait a minute. Something important was supposed to happen Friday, and I don't remember now.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh. I...
You don't
can
have
I
a
get back
date with
to you
Miss
on
Lace
that?
planned, do you? You have a date planned with Miss Lace?
No. It was,
Is it your mother's birthday?
no, it was actually her birthday was the day after mine.
Oh,
Yeah. It was something channel related, but I don't remember what now.
oh dear.
Oh, no.
Well, at least I reminded you that you need to remember.
I'm so glad you did. Thank you. I'll get back to you about Friday, but oh, what was it supposed to be? Was I supposed to? I'm sorry. I gotta. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Don't worry about it. As far as for me, what is it? Tomorrow I plan on playing Haunted by Daylight with Gothic Mother. A little more DBD, holiday shenanigans.
Oh, when are you guys going live with that?
Usual time, so about 6 p.m. Eastern.
Sweet. I will be there.
Yeah, we'll be able to unlock more of the Halloween stuff, so that'll be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, and then Saturday, I found out I was playing Cult of the Lamb last Saturday. Then I found out that apparently they've got crowd control for that game. So I thought, you know what? Why don't we do it with that?
Do?
Yeah, Cult of the
Oh,
Lamb
no.
crowd control. That's right. You can fuck with my game while I'm playing it.
Oh no.
But yeah, that's what I've currently got planned for the time being. But, yeah, so let me go ahead and get this raid started up here. We're actually going to be going with someone a little different here.
Oh.
Friend Gothic Valkyrie, she's got this friend Velatira. She's a dragon demon VTuber. She's actually, from what I understand, she's been away for a very hot minute. I haven't seen too much of her. She usually streams a lot of... she likes to stream a lot of D&D stuff, which she's doing right now. Looks like they're in the middle of a thing, but screw it. I don't usually get too many chances to raid her, so I thought that might be fun.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's see. All we need is a raid message.
Welcome to Far Outpost. There's nothing here.
You know what? Yes.
I love that greeting.
There we go. There's our raid message. Or as my friend Rin likes to say, here's your raiding material. Alright, well, thank you, anyone and everyone that's still listening and popped in today. Always appreciate seeing folks. And, well, yeah. Catch you later.
Take care, everyone.